Okay, that should be fine, probably. Maybe. The thing. Maybe? Possibly? Potentially? Sound check. How are we doing? Okay, that should be... We're good. We are live. And my tea is ready. So I'll return when I feel like it.
Grace! Stream is live! Thanks, Grace!
Tea.
I'm gonna go stream now. Fun with Animal Crossing. Ah!
Hello, I'm here. I'm here. Okay. How was the ooting? The ooting was good. I got a cotton swab shoved up my nose, and they're going to tell me in 24 hours if I have the vid. The Rona. And Cuden helped out with the tournament organization today. So he did get the challenge page up and running. I did the maps and stuff, but he did the check-in and shuffles. Count Leak and Berserk are before me, so I can go spectate them. Geraldo, Cuden, Dr. Jellyfish, Commodore, Lord Beast, Lama, Raced, Kiara, and World Beater. Cool, cool. Kind of surprised we got 14 players and 12 of them checked in, considering Dav Plays is doing the last tournament for the big CA thing. I guess this is land battles. And that's domination mode, so whatever. But we'll see. Probably going to have a small audience today. Probably. Can I spectate? So we'll see. We'll see. How is everyone? Bonjour. Come spec us? Oh, okay. Okay. Guess we're gonna go watch Kiara. Alright, Kiara versus World Beater. I need a spectator slot. I'll message them. Need spec slot. Tournament for today. It's our for fun tournament. This one was voted on by the patrons that support the stream. Try to let them vote on a tournament, like 1 out of every 5 or something. I don't know, man. People wanted a Patreon. I made a Patreon, but then you need rewards, and I was like, what do I give for rewards? This weekend we'll be running the last Vermid League before playoffs, and then we'll be doing playoffs throughout all of July, so look for 2 tournament streams a week about that. And then that'll all be wrapped up before Mortal Empires comes out, and we'll start Season 2. Season 2. I saw their game, but it didn't have a spectator slot. And now they're giving me a code. Okay, it's a different game. Cool. I will update the name tags once I know who is where. So we have Kiara versus World Beater. And Kiara asks me literally every tournament, but we all know she loves to play Demons of Chaos more than anything else. I have always said, if your opponent lets you play Demons of Chaos, then sure, I don't give a shit. If your opponent allows it, I really don't care. Beater. Okay. Well, 0. Boy. They have the funds correct? They do. They do. Dongus Butterfist, not first. Welcome. Daniel, how you doing? How you doing? Okay. Sounds good. I found another game. No worries. Hey, here's hoping Ultra Funds doesn't mean Ultra Cancer like it does in Barriets. No, we still have the land battle limits that you would do with normal funds. And normally in Warhammer 2, that was a little trickier to maintain. But in Warhammer 3, everything is so fucking expensive. This original tournament was Raced's idea. We ran one and it worked pretty well. So this is the second time we're doing it. But, like, Raced was pointing out to me that everything's so expensive in this game that it just starts making the armies feel normal. My own. What do you think of the revealed start location so far? They're pretty good. I really, 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 really like that they finally stopped doubling up things. I don't think anybody enjoyed doubling up start locations like Volkmar and Karl Franz. It just really sucked and it was not fun. I mean, like, sure, you could get them through quests or whatever, but still, it's just nice as Karl Franz to, like, actually have Volkmar on the map and somewhere to go find him and trade with him and interact with him, see how he's doing. So that's also, for me, part of the fun of single player is just seeing how everyone does, because it's kind of RNG, you know, in Warhammer 2 where there was that, if you can even have a meta in single player, but like the meta for the longest time that Malekith and the Dark Elves would dominate the map. After I think Malice Darkblade came out, I think they started doing that. Anyway, aside from the meta factions that'll always do that, it is kind of fun to play a campaign and then, like, as you travel across the world, it's, oh, Queek won this time. I never see Queek win. Okay, well, how's he doing? Oh, he really won. Like, Queek's gigantic. Or, you know, you roll up and you're like, you know, Setra the Imperishable's dead. Who's leading the Tomb Kings? And Khalida is getting everybody together. That's kind of fun. And when you start a campaign, you just know Volkmar's not going to be in the game. That's one less variable, and the variables are what makes it fun for me. So everybody getting their own start location is good. The Lizardmen are more spread out. That's also really good. The Lizardmen all being on Lustria pretty much was weird. And Nakai starting in Albion just didn't work. Like, they wanted to get him out of Lustria because they knew the too many Lustria and Lizardmen too many Lizardmen and Lustria problem, but Albion was just too weird of a start for him. Khorne Ultra Funds equals still barely able to field 20 units. Exactly. So that's what this tournament was. Raced's idea. That's what he was saying. And it's like, if you look at these armies, they don't even look that crazy, right? Whereas Warhammer 2, Ultra Funds is like, oh my god, there's so much money, so much stuff. And I look at these armies and I'm like, yeah, that's a normal-sized army. Because everything's so spancy. Kislev versus the Demons of Chaos. Kiara has much maligned this matchup from the Demons of Chaos side because if Bellicor lands in the bear blob, quote-unquote, which is usually Boris, Ursus, Warbear Riders, and a Patriarch, he will die. Defeated Legendary Lord mod helps with that too, seeing some of the unusual aspects of winning because they gather all the dead lords. Yes. Tic-Tac-Toe and Sniper Blowgun are outside Lustria, so is Krokgar. Tic-Tac-Toe... Wait. Yeah, Tic-Tac-Toe is in the Southlands with Krokgar. But I was saying there was no Lizardmen in the north until Oxyotls DLC, which was literally the last DLC. But for 90% of the Warhammer 2 lifetime, it was like, if you played Malekith, Alethanar, Alariel, Aranessa, you would never see a Lizardman in your entire campaign. Or if you were playing on the Mortal Empires map, not even the small one. If you were an Imperial, you would never see a Lizardman. Never, because Nakai always died right away. Vampire counts never ran into lizardmen. Bretonnians never ran into lizardmen. Yeah. On the big map, it was too hard to find a lizardman as certain factions. Anyway, I gotta cover this game. So for Kislev, we have Armored Kossars, Streltsy mixed in. I thought I saw some Ice Guard. It looks like they're behind. So Armored Kossars and Streltsy across the front line. We have Ice Guard with Glaives. Looks like 2 of them in the back. 1 Warbear, 1 Heavy War Sled, Boris Ursus, a Patriarch, and a Frostmaiden of Tempest with Blizzard and Hailstorm. Interesting. For the Demons of Chaos, we have Red Ulgar, Prince of Slaughter, an Iridescent Horror of Tzeentch for the caster with Blue Fire, and I thought I saw Infernal Gateway. Yes, Infernal Gateway. Plague Bears of Nurgle is the front line. Bloodletters and Exalted Bloodletters in the back line. With some Demonettes of Slaanesh. And this is one of the things why the Demons of Chaos are normally banned, is because they can take multiple Regiments of Renown while no other faction can. So we do have the Bringers of Beguilement and the Hellforged Host at the same time. Heartseekers of Slaanesh, plus 2 Fleshhounds of Khorne, and nothing in the Vanguard. Kind of wish Oxy Older was in the north. Yeah. He's kind of a weird one, though. He's a weird lizardman. Oxyotl in south instead of north is weird, but then again, what the fuck can the guy... What the fuck will the guy do in a Cathay? I don't know. I don't know why he's there, because he's the spirit of Lustria, and he's just across the fucking planet, but I think it's better for the video game. Lore-wise, it makes no sense, but I think it is better for the video game. I will say that much. What lizard would live in frozen Canada? I'm also interested to see how they're going to do the campaign mechanics, because are they still going to do Nakai's like vassalage system or whatever he was doing while he's in Cathay? Because that is weird. That really made sense when he was in Lustria, but in Cathay that's going to be odd. But like the alternative is they take away his entire campaign's gimmick and he's just a normal Lizardman campaign, which would suck ass, because then you would have to go back to Warhammer 2 to play his campaign with any sort of gimmick. I don't know how they're going to handle that. It'll be weird. And we're off. There is a lot of armor-piercing weapon damage for Kislev, but that won't be particularly helpful against any of Kiara's units. Yeah, units in general. None of these things are armored. It's just all health pools. Nakai off that goop. Quick blue fire of Tzeentch hits the Patriarch a little bit. Also friendly fires some armored Kossars. Well, not friendly fires. Collateral damage. I do that a lot. What lizard would live in frozen Canada? Apparently Oxyotl. Bruh. Anyway. Kislev poking in a little bit, just shooting their shots at the Nurgles. Plague Bears. Getting the free damage while you can. No reason to advance into melee against an all melee force. Let me know if the window's too loud and I'll close it, but just trying to get some air in here because it is hot. The hot summer has arrived. Plague Bears take a quick side charge, but out of their 11,000 HP, they hardly notice a bit of a tickling from the Warbear Riders. Red Ulgar is just flying over here. That's a mistake. Okay. If World Beater's on top of it, he should definitely surround this right now. Stand your ground, and the plus 40 melee attack aura from the Patriarch needs to be popped, giving everybody crazy melee stats, and Red Ulgar's just gonna die. So that really has to be the play right now. Don't know what is holding up World Beater. He's also not popping the heal of the Patriarch. This is a big, big, big mistake. You gotta pop your auras. Pop your auras. Pop them, please. Please, for the love of God, pop your auras. There's Ursun's Roar. That's the leadership aura, not the one you need. There it is. Tor's Battle Hymn. And the healing is not popped yet. But Red Ulgar is just going to die, and that was a crucial misplay from the Demons of Chaos. Because he's crumbling, he's getting shot, and the Warbears are going to tickle him until he can't get up off the thing. Dr. Jellyfish, Demons of Chaos are, like, banned, but Kiara really wants to play them, so she just asked her opponent if she could play, and her opponent was fine with it, so I don't care. If your opponent lets you do it, I don't give a single shit. I really don't. I guess they do add Ind and the rest of the Kai would be more interesting. Kind of stuck for now. Either he allies the Dragon Lords or they kill him with the remorse. Well, that's what happened to him in Albion. He just died in Albion. Anyway, yeah, if you dive in with your Demon Lord like that with 0 support at all into the middle of a bunch of anti-large armor-piercing bears and 3 heroes, yes, your Demon Lord is going to die. I'm not looking forward to the Discord argument saying Demons of Chaos are balanced because if you chuck your Lord to their death, they die. You wouldn't be surprised if all sorts of faction mechanics are jacked up on release? Quite possibly, yeah. We'll see. It is getting released as a quote-unquote beta, so it's really hard to be that critical at the start. Anyway, Lord dead, Mage at half health for the Demons of Chaos. They are losing some of their troops, but the Bloodletters have now engaged. Fleshhounds did catch the heavy war sleds out on the far side, wrapping them up. And in the traditional Khorne versus Kislev matchup, Chariots do have a hard time because Fleshhounds are so bulky and fast they can keep on top of you and you can't really push out of them. The loss of the Lord was a huge deal, and it's really hard for me to just look past that and be like, yeah, Demons Chaos are fine, but they are doing okay. I mean, they've compromised the Kislev ranged units pretty effectively with their Demonettes, and Bloodletters, and Dogs, and most of the Kislev army is actually ranged. And this Patriarch is not having a good day. He's super close to dead. He needs to pop any healing if he has it. All 4 of his buffs. Interesting. Healing must not be on cooldown, because he popped his other 3s. There's no reason he wouldn't push the button for the healing. Kislev's getting further ahead on the balance of power, as more and more Kislevite units die. A little bit interesting there. Another blue fire hits the Patriarch. His leadership spikes down to very, very negative, and he's going to break again. His Kislevite passive was burned earlier. But the Bringers of Beguilement are crumbling away. Fleshhounds of Khorne, regular Demonettes. How much is even left on the field for Kiara? A couple half-health units and an Iridescent Horde that's almost out of ammo. I don't know if that can kill Boris. It's a Frost Maiden, so there's no Heart of Winter to free punish blobs of stuff, but Hailstorms are doing okay damage against the low armored units. And they'll largely be okay. Ooh, Frost Maiden's on a bear too, which makes her a decent melee combatant. There's some healing for the Patriarch that'll probably keep him in the fight, because if he breaks a 3rd time, he's gonna just shatter. He was -9 for a bit there, but he did rally. Now he's up to 30 all of a sudden. Urson's Roar giving him a bunch of leadership. 0 leadership, -16 in a charge will break him, shatter him. No more healing for the Kislev blob. But army losses will kick in for the Demons of Chaos. And let that be a lesson to you out there. Don't chuck your Lord into a giant blob of anti-large bears. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's how you die. Don't do that. Not today, no. Not today. 2.6k on the Mage, 1.2 on Red Ogre. Heartseekers got 1500. Dogs did great. Bloodletters did fine. Demonettes did fine. Plague Bearers kind of just died as the chaff they are. Boris did fine. Patriarch got murdered. Caster did fine. Warbears did great. War Sleds did actually pretty poorly. Ice Guard did well. Streltsy did okay. And Armored Cossars did well. Karat even almost killed the Patriarch. Yeah. I still don't think that was worth it, though. To trade your Lord for almost killing a Patriarch. Like, even if you had killed the Patriarch, that wasn't a good trade. There was something I was going to do. Ah, yes. I was going to make a video on that. Perfect. How is everyone? Looks like we have Cathay versus Tzeentch. This is an even matchup. I go back and forth. I think it's favored for one faction or the other. But I think overall it's even. Exalted Lords of Change could be a little difficult to deal with for Cathay. Forsaken spawn front lines are still quite deadly, and their heavy cav options are good. But on the other side, Cathay do have a bunch of cheap spears. They can counterfire you with archers. They have shielded armored archers if they even feel like going that route. They do have flying cavalry. They have healing, so it's an even matchup. I've been losing a lot on Cathay recently. I think it's because I've abandoned the degeneracy, because I still lose to degeneracy a lot, where it's like a hard box with no way in, and then I'll try to play lion formations or something just because I got bored of hard boxing as Cathay, but their faction just incentivizes it so much. You get so many stat boosts for being near a unit that's ranged if you're melee, and then vice versa. And your units are so slow that if you don't put them... If you don't just make a wall out of them, if you have to move at all, you're not going to get anywhere in time. So it's hard. Cathay outside the box isn't that great of a faction. They're fine, but not that great. Ah, this tea is too hot to drink. And I just want to drink it. This is not Warhammer 2. I can actually look back and forth between the builds. Joyous. By the way, did that last battle feel like it was on Ultra Funds, or did it just feel like a normal army? Because if you're like me, you forgot this was even Ultra Funds. But now I'm watching the Cathay player build their build, and I'm like, oh yeah. Yep, that's Ultra Funds. They have a lot of fucking units. Is anybody dual screening Dobbs' domination thing? Is it good? Is domination mode good again? Let's find out. Dobbs plays. Oh, he's not live yet. He set his start time for an hour after the tournament starts. Okay. He's going to be streaming for a while then. Because that's... An hour is like one domination best of 3. So he skipped one best of 3. Unless it's best of 1 all the way through, which would suck ass. Imagine getting ready for the summer qualifier and then you get knocked out in a best of 1. No, it's best of 3 all the way through. Why do tournament hosts keep putting best of 5 rules? But all their games are best of 3. I don't see any maps listed for best of 5, but maybe I'm just on drugs. Don't know. You don't care about Dom? I'm writing a research component at the same time as watching this. Research is fun. Not really. I did not enjoy college. College was fine. But I preferred working. Leaving college and just getting a job was good. I finished college. I shouldn't say leave. That implies I quit. It was just nice. It was nice to know what I was doing every day, rather than college where it's like some weeks it's super easy and you have nothing going on, and then other weeks it's just absolute hell. When you're working, you just have the same time commitment every week. That being said, I hate my current job, so maybe I shouldn't sing its praises too much. But I did have jobs right after college that I enjoyed a lot, just not this one. I digress. I'm researching glue mostly, epoxy. I worked with some epoxies when I was trying to design a zinc coating for pipelines to keep water from rusting them out from the inside. Anyway. We have 4 spawn, it looks like. 5 Forsaken. It looks to be 4 or 5 Blue Horrors. We have 2 Flamers of Tzeentch, 2 Furies, 1 Doom Knight up in the sky, and an Exalted Lord of Change of Tzeentch with Blue Fire and Infernal Gateway. The research is about getting the components for a shear test. Yeah. On World Beater side, 5 Jade Warriors, all triple gold chevron for extra holding power. Then we have Jade Warrior Crossmen, looks like 5 of them, all with shields. Celestial Dragon Guard, including the Dune Dragons, 3 of those. 2 Celestial Dragon Crossmen? I thought I saw 2 in the build phase, but I only see 1 here. Okay, maybe just 1. 2 Iron Hail Gunners, 1 Cannon, and a Jade Lancer, 2 of them. 2 Jade Lancers to keep Tzeentch's mobility honest. And then we have a Dragonblood Shuki Lord of Yin with Talons of Night and the Slow. Storm of Shadows. How do I feel about that? I don't love the Tzeentch build. I think Flamers against Cathay is a bit of a mistake. They're super squishy to basic arrow fire, and Cathay is going to have a lot of those. Plus, they're going to have a hard time hitting any of the front line of Cathay over their own spawn. I disagree. I'm currently mostly waiting on glass components for my die, so I can't test till week 28 even if I want to. You disagree with what? I got a little confused there. Anyway. Tzeentch does have a lot of flying things that can disrupt this backline. There are no long riders or anything in the sky to help them out, but since all of them are Jade Warriors, there's no Peasant Archers here. Those Furies are going to have a tough time really bursting anything down. We'll see. Exalted Lords of Change look cool. I'm just kind of sick of their shit. I made a couple videos that feature it, but one of the more recent ones was talking specifically about how these guys are full of shit. They can just walk through situations that every other lord would get trapped up in because they're dumb and their animations are stupid. They can just leave. Even though they theoretically have the lowest mass of the 4 greater exalted demons. They're just bullshit. All things as Tzeentch intended, I guess. I can see up your skirt. Haha. I don't know what we're still waiting on at this point. But we are waiting. Disagree with the constant work times. Less busy now, and we'll get more busy when I can start experimenting instead of just researching buying components. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Well, that was my thing about college, is there were weeks where it was super busy and weeks where it was dead. Which, my job is much more research, so it's more like college again, where I have weeks where I'm super busy and then I have weeks where I'm not, but I have to constantly justify my existence when there's nothing to do. Flamers of Tzeentch get shot by a cannon immediately. It looks like the cannon's going to follow up, and now without shields they might actually lose one. Maybe. Maybe. Attempts at a juke, but 3 out of the 12 models are down. Meanwhile, it looks like World Beater has not noticed the Chaos Furies coming up from behind him, and that will lose him his cannons and maybe even some Iron Hail Gunners as well. Jade Lancers are not quick on the uptake, so they don't notice that they are losing their backline at this moment. Really rough start for Cathay there. Really, really rough start. Alright, those cannons are dead. Archers are doing a devastating toll onto the spawn of Tzeentch, who now charge at the Gold Chevron Jade Warriors. Gold Chevron Jade Warriors are going to go nowhere fast. They will be around for a very long time. And now the Jade Lancers are responding, but it is too late. Cannon's already routing. These Furies are going to get away. Iron Hail Gunners managed to hold on leadership-wise, and maybe those Furies will die, but still. That cannon was worth almost as much as both Furies combined. Big Infernal Gateway will get double Crossman value, including the Celestial Dragon, so if that's overcasted, that's going to be a really bad time for World Beater. Blue Horrors are in range. They're starting to trade against the shielded Jade Warrior Crossman, but being shielded, they won't take that crazy amount of damage. Still, though, Kiara rocketing back into the damage value of this game. Yin Lord dives down into the Flamers of Tzeentch, trying to disrupt them for a second, but an Exalted Lord of Change is going to be on her ass. And she'll probably be running for most of this game. Interesting that a Chaos Fury summon is going after her rather than any of the ranged units. And the Flamers of Tzeentch try and shoot her as well, but it looks like they're going to miss. Projectiles move a little bit too slowly there. Cathay's front line is compromised. Most of their ranged assets have been taken out as well. We have 2 crossmen that are still alive and shooting. There's a 3rd, and then an Iron Hail Gunner. But Iron Hail Gunners in this matchup are generally not considered very good because they can't see anything. Okay, not to worry, I'm here. Let the slaughter commence. Samrak, you missed 1 game so far. And this one's in full progress. Blue Fire of Tzeentch is going to do a lot of friendly fire to that summoned unit and get a little bit of damage on the Lord of Yin, but mostly just killing the summoned unit. Mostly. Doom Knights will be a problem. And this could be a bad time for the Yin Lord. Did use a slow onto them, trying to get away, but since she's already blocked up, they don't need their full speed, they just need to surround her. And even the Tzeentch army ability coming in, really focusing on Lord sniping for Kiara right now. Trying to finish off the Cathayan Lord and get her out of here. Cathay is slightly ahead on the balance of power, but I actually think this is well in Tzeentch's hands at the moment, as the damage value has about evened up. And it's just so much of the Cathay carry potential has been taken out. Kind of surprised that Yin Lord got out of that situation. Overcasted Blue Fire mostly misses on the Yin Lord again. Not really getting a lot of damage value out of that spell, which is weird. Normally it's obscenely good at getting its value back. Normally. The tattered remnants of some crossmen are coming back, but usually without volume of fire, they tend to just do nothing and suck and die. I've noticed that a lot more in Warhammer 3 than Warhammer 2, where, like, returning ranged units just don't have the volume of fire to do very much. Iron Hail Gunners are trying to shoot the Lord of Change, but this is why I don't like them. You saw like 3 fired, and then the rest just stood around with their dick in their hand. Traditionally not my favorite aspect of those units. Flamers do get caught fighting Jade Warriors, since they're almost unbreakable with triple gold chevrons. And the Yin Lord is still trying to run away from the Doom Knights, but 1 slip of micro, and the Doom Knights will catch her even with the Storm of Shadows on them. Cathay has had a bit of a resurgence now that we hit the Celestial Dragon Guard. They're actually fighting back decently in melee, and while most of the ranged assets have been compromised, there's still a slim few online, and the Flamers are just getting murdered. Unfortunately, I think those were just like a waste of 1,800 gold between the 2 of them. Tzeentch's ground forces are all disintegrating, and now Cathay does seem to have this well in hand. The Doom Knights not being able to dive on backline assets for most of the game, just chasing around this Yin Lord has really hurt them, but maybe if they can finish the job, all of this will be worth it, but they do need to get back here and soon. Infernal Gateway was cancelled to summon Furies instead. Interesting choice. I thought that was going to be an okay one. It would have caught the Celestial Dragon Guard. Now they're casting it when they're already moving out. That'll catch some of them, but not as many as they would have caught before. A little bit of a missed opportunity there. And the Doom Knights are coming back. With the Cathay Lord dead, that is a leadership spike, but with all these gold chevrons / super elite units, plus all the harmony buffs of random ranged units standing amongst them, I don't think anybody's going to break, and Tzeentch will probably lose this game. Probably. Most likely. Because it's a Fury summon, a full health Doom Knight, and a half health Lord of Change who's got to be running out of Winds of Magic soon. Quick little bolt of Tzeentch coming down right here, it looks like. Never mind, it went its own way. Fuck that ability. Lion ass piece of shit. And that's that. Yeah. Flamers didn't do much, unfortunately. Blue Horrors did well. Forsaken mixed, but overall didn't have a great time. Spawn got murdered. Doom Knights didn't get much done. Furies did fine. Lord did fine. The side, Lord of Yin didn't get much done. Celestial Dragon Guard held forever. Crossmen got some value before they got murked. Cannon also got murked right away. The Jade Warrior Crossmen stuck it out and got their value back. Nicely done. Flamers, because I thought he might bring terracottas. Are Flamers good against terracottas? I would assume you just bring more blues and pinks and shoot them. My issue with the Flamers is how squishy they are to basic archers. Tea. Slightly too hot to drink as much as I would like, but I can sip at it. Okay. So that was that best of 3. How are we doing otherwise? Berserk and someone somewhere. Berserk and Count Leek are theoretically playing. Jellyfish versus Q. I could spectate that while I wait for my opponent. Because I am in this thing. I just need an opponent. Bada bum bum bum. Another one bites the dust. How is Pendulum in Warhammer 3 right now? Terrible. Abysmal. That's why you see so many boxes. Flamers are theoretically good at killing SEM, given that they have so much AP damage. However, in practice, it really has let me down pretty consistently, especially except at close range. Big agree. We are playing at the moment. You can watch if you want. You in lobby? The game right before mine is playing. So I'm trying to see if they're around. Bam, 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 bam. Just finding the next game. Alright, I got a code. It's Warhammer Battle Royale. I see. I need a spec slot. Give me! Give me it! Give me it! Give me that thing. Give me that thing. Give me that thing. That point just pushes through with masses and bonk. Some strapped in, spread good vibes, vibing intensifies. Hey, Mrs. Moldier, how you doing? How are you? No good when spells many factions is often rough for the meta. Yep. People were sick of Burning Head being so popular in Warhammer 2, but it did stop from mass infantry boxes dominating the meta. Usually. Because people loved dwarf boxes. They just loved them. Big, huge fans of dwarf boxes. Sorry. I need to get into Warhammer Battle Royale. That's the lobby I need, but they need to give me a spectator slot. So that's what we're working on right now. In case you're wondering what the fuck is happening. Gimme. Gimme slot. Just turn on the spectator slot. There it is. Alright. Block her up, and then I'll figure out who's on the left and the right. Slaanesh versus Nurgle is being hovered. Why? Why, God? Why is this happening? Who picked this matchup, and how did you do this? Slaanesh is going to lose. They can't win. It's impossible. It's impossible to beat Nurgle as Slaanesh. I will eat my shoe if it ever occurs. Versus VM Berserk. Berserk's won a few of our tournaments recently. Berserk. As far as I know, they're 0-0. I'm waiting on someone to tell me the score. Big, huge fans of dwarf boxes. So literally after. My opponents aren't playing, I don't think. Llama and Raised? They should be. Okay. Berserk's up 1. Sorry. Okay. Lord Beast, if you're still in the chat, your opponent just finished. So you're fighting Raised. Time for some madness? Yeah, you're gonna need some madness, Mr. Leak, if you think you can win this battle. Anyway, now that I've dealt with the administration issue. Big huge fans of dwarf boxes. Is it because Nurgle has the high ground? No. It's because Slaanesh has literally no ranged units, very little air force, and Nurgle's whole thing is he wants to bump and grind and never die. And Slaanesh's whole thing is they want to break you, which Nurgle doesn't break, so get fucked. Dr. Jellyfish, I agree. That's why this matchup is traditionally Cancer. FGA, nice midweek tournament. Hell yeah. Renless, Human Boy, why did you host this tournament during the qualifier? Lol, I can't play them both. I literally, as soon as I saw Dobbs' thing was the exact same time as this, Lord Catterton told me. And I was thinking about canceling this, but then when I looked at the roster for Dobbs' tournament, out of the 14 people that signed up for mine, like, almost no one was in Dobbs' tournament. So then I would have felt bad denying those 14 people a chance to play a game that they wanted to. 'Cause some people are domination mode haters. So maybe they just only wanted to play land battles. Don't know. But anyway, since our audiences were separate, thought I'd just commit to my duties. I was going to play in Dobbs' thing. I just didn't know it was today. Turin announced it. Not Turin. Dobb announced it at 9 this morning on Turin's Discord server. I don't check Total Tavern. You know, I wait for pings on Discord to know if tournaments are happening or not. So I found out too late. I would have played in it if I wasn't already hosting my own tournament. Renless, I want early access to. It's been on the tavern. Yeah. I don't check the tavern. I pay attention to Discord. It's too many things. Too many things to check. I I'm the type of person that relies on Discord pings. So when, again, we talked about this during last stream, I'm not trying to flame it, but there's certain people, certain dwarven YouTubers, certain dwarven replay YouTubers that post at everyone every time they post a video. And it's like, I'm already subscribed to your YouTube channel. Don't ping me that much. Because if I get pinged a bunch, like Heir of Carthage, Lore Master of Sotek, and Logic all ping every time they release a video. So then I had to mute their servers. I had to, because it was too many fucking pings for things that I'm already subscribed to, so I'll watch them if I feel like it. Like, I don't need to know that your video is releasing. It releases every day, same time. I don't know. On my server, I ping the live streams, and I ping tournaments. So I ping, like, the things that involve community interaction, but the individual videos, I post them, but I don't ping them. See, that's the thing that was like, Turin pings whenever he streams Age of Empires, but I don't mute the server because I'm also waiting for Turin's pings about tournaments. And that's why Logic's server wasn't muted for me. Heir of Carthage and Loremaster of Sotek, they've been muted forever for me. But Logic's server I only recently muted because he used to host a bunch of tournaments, and I kept the pings on because I wanted to know when the tournaments were happening. But he hasn't hosted a tournament for a long time. Why people don't like pings? I try to stay on top. I try to stay on top of my notifications, Dr. Jellyfish, to make sure I don't miss anything. And if I muted the pings on every server, I wouldn't know what was going on. You still get the red notification from muting, just not the noise. Yeah. Neckbet, I'm a ping lord, but also all my pings are about tournaments or streams, not my day-to-day videos. That shit comes out at 8 a.m. every morning. If you don't know that by now, that's on you. Stopping by, not why. Good to see you. Ooh, this is an interesting Nurgle color scheme. Okay, all right, hello. So what do we have for Berserk? Kugoth Plaguefather is an excellent choice here. Poxrider with Nurgle are a terrible choice, but all right, I respect it. We have Exalted Plague Bears, including the Festering Stooges, regular Plague Bears, more Plague Toads of Nurgle, 1 Cultist on the ground, double Plague Drones in the sky with Death's Head, triple Chaos Furies, and 2 Nurglings. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, Nurgle could take Death's Heads versus Slaanesh and just shoot their lord for free. Never mute pings, and I just check every red dot and not miss anything. Maybe. Dobbs' stream will be live in like 13 minutes, Grieven. I think he's not live yet. So the tournament's live, he's not live. It is a weird choice. I'll cover Slaanesh in a second. It is a weird choice in my opinion because like he's hosting a Domination best of 3 tournament. So that shit's gonna be long. And then he put his stream for 1 hour after it starts. It's like, okay, you skipped 1 best of 3, but there's 50 plus people in this tournament. So there's gonna be like 6 or 7 rounds and you skipped 1. Either cast it from the start or like start at semifinals. I don't know what the hour was gonna do. Alright, 1 cup of tea down, 2 to go. Slaanesh Army, we have triple gold chevron, Hellstriders of Slaanesh, that is the anti-large variant, not the whip variant. So we have 4 of them, we have some Exalted Demonettes, looks like just 1, nope, 2. One of which is the Bringers of Beguilement that have Rampage. Exalted Keeper of Secrets of Shadow with just Pit of Shades as a spell. 4 Spawn of Slaanesh, all with a couple chevrons on them. Then we have the Marauder spam of Spearman and Regular. There's only 3 rounds in this tourney, basically. How? Like 30-ish people signed up. What? It says 53 signed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 rounds are in this. Don't you lie to me. I'm looking at it right now. Finals, semifinals, quarterfinals. And then there's a row that has Platypus in it. And then there's a row that has Stingers and Dactyr in them in it. And then there's a 4th row with... There's another row with Vizharesh and Alfredino. So generously, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. And technically there's 6. Don't you... What's this fake news, Rinless? Get it out of... Yeah, get out of here. Gotta go by the check-ins. Yeah. But I'm looking at the actual bracket. The bracket has 6 rounds. Not 3. What are you talking about? You MacGuffin. Alright, we are off to the races. The Death's Heads are beelining for the Exalted Keeper of Secrets, and it looks like Count Leek might be going for the Forest. That can deflect a lot of the Death's Heads. You're not counting semi and finals? Okay, yeah, if you take out half of the rounds, then yeah. But I'm saying, like, lengthwise, a Domination best of 3 is like an hour, and he has 5 rounds, so it's 5 hours. It's just weird for me to enter in an hour after it. Either wait for the semifinals or start at the start. Would be my take on it. Regardless, Kugoth is teeing off onto Hellstriders. Interesting choice. Usually Kugoth does better against the tightly packed infantry, but he seems to be doing okay against the Scavs, so he's fine. Maybe. You don't count the semifinals, finals, because they're not preset maps for the games. So does that mean the finals is a best of 5 then? Because I saw he and Turin and everyone else keep posting best of 5 pick and ban rules, but I haven't actually seen a best of 5 thingy. Death's Heads are now firing at the Bringers of Beguilement. They're doing negative damage to them. Do not waste your limited shitty ammo on them. That ammo does okay against single entities, but not good at all versus multi-entity models, as you saw. And the reason you don't see Death's Heads as part of a meta is they're abysmal damage. It's just terrible. Like, they're about halfway through their ammo already, and they've gotten 200 value, while Kugoth chucking 1 or 2 Nurglings over here will do more than they could ever hope to, honestly. I'm very curious about the Plague Toads choice, Plague Toads and Pox Riders, because their low armor and honestly terrible stats just means Hellstriders will outtrade them for less money. Kind of curious about that. Finals will be best of 5. That is going to be a long fucking tournament. I hope Dav is entertaining. I have not watched a lot of his content, but he's going to have to carry that stream. So one of the Death's Heads is falling around the Exalted Keeper of Secrets. The other one has been using most of its ammo on the Bringers of Beguilement, and I'm just really not a fan of that at all. Festering Stooges almost out of ammo as well, throwing at the Marauders. That's okay. I personally would have preferred they keep their grenades for big single entities to take them out, because Nurgle's gonna have no issues killing all of these infantry. That's not a problem for him at all. Nurgle's only problem is going to be maybe the Exalted Keeper of Secrets, maybe the Cultist, and some of the Cav, maybe the Spawn. But the infantry, Kugoth can kill it all with Streams of Corruption and Mortis Engines. You like Dav? Good. Good. I don't know him at all. Never watched his content. Festering Stooges fighting the Bringers of Beguilement, but a big Pit of Shades is going to do a ton of damage to them. Now, they do have good regeneration, and they're on Nurgle's army, so they might even get passive healing from elsewhere, and the Bringers of Beguilement are about to start crumbling, which will be the end of them. Slaanesh is the one getting flanked on the far side as Furies dive down to keep the Hellstriders in combat with Nurglings, Plague Bearers, and Spawn. But Demonettes flank the flanking flankers, and they get flanked, crumbling into the dirt. Kugoth Meme Father still chucking away, doing great. You just played a Cathay mirror in the qualifier? That's weird, Palpatine. Isn't Cathay bad? Why would both of you pick Cathay? But since he just got engaged, I doubt Warhammer's top his priority list. Yeah, that could be. But CA still picked him instead of me to run the qualifiers, so I can still be salty about it. Anyway. Salt aside, you can see Slaanesh is just crashing into the Nurgle pool. Nurgle's up on damage value, which is never what you want to see. And the Death's Heads are sniping out the Exalted Keeper of Secrets, who still isn't able to get anything done. He just won with Cathay against Khorne. Nice! Nice. Nurgle's front line is slowly dying, but Slaanesh's is dying quicker. That's kind of the point, isn't it? All according to plan. That's going to be a nice Pit of Shades. Though it will do a little bit of friendly fire to some of these Hellstriders. Eek. I don't know where their flag is, so I can't see how much health they have, but it can't be a lot. Death's Head's still trucking away against the Exalted Keeper of Secrets. These other Death's Heads are just running around, doing their best. And that Pit of Shades actually did less than the Exalted Plague Bearers than I would have thought it would. Are you regenning at all? Not really. You're just dying. Living the Slaanesh life, dying to Kugoth Plaguefather Blob. And gone. Without their lord, a lot of units should break, army loss should kick in, and then we'll watch the last spawn die and call it good. Human Boy, where can I find the recording of your second session? It popped out, but I can't find it anymore. I can find it, probably. Cyrus, cast the game while I'm gone. Cyrus, I don't hear you casting the game. Come on, we can't have dead space. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, fucking hell, Cyrus. Alright, well, I guess I'm back to do everything around here. So as I said, everything else army lost. Now we just watch the spawn slowly die. Daniel, I posted the link in the chat for you. And Cyrus says, I love that when 4-way VC Mirror got sent to him as a hot Pistolier action and other names that might get him to watch it. So the box is boxing hard. Oh, it's after the delay. I didn't give Cyrus time to cast during the delay! Ugh! Alright, we're gonna play a game. It's gonna be which Death Head targeted the Exalted Demonettes and which Death Head targeted the Lord. Which do you think targeted the Lord? It's that one. Exalted Keeper of Secrets didn't do much. Okay, no one did much. Yeah, Slaanesh got fucking bodied. That's why that matchup's terrible. Kugath did great. Death's Heads both did fine. Cultists did nothing, honestly. Plague Bearers did well. They traded up, which is not good for Slaanesh at all. Slaanesh has only one box they like. I feel like there's a lot of boxes they like out there. That's how the matchup goes. You try your best, hit all the keys, and they stand there. Alright. I'll message Berserk. So, Berserk did win that one. Rest in peace, Count Leek. You tried your best. And now I have to fight him. Alone. Oh, okay. Yeah, Kiara. Kiara, I was waiting for that argument to come up of like, see, Demons of Chaos isn't that strong. Boris and his blob beat up my lord. And I was like, bruh. Bruh, he charged in 1v1,000,000, no. When casting Warhammer 2 again? Neck bet tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll continue on with the faction war. I need more replays though. So far I have 2 replays. We gotta get the faction war moving if you want me to cast the faction war. Come on. God damn fucking kid these days. Okay, let's get this shit set up. So what do I need? Custom funds. 1, 8, 3 zeros. Great. No unit caps, no character loading. Unit scale, ultra, difficulty, normal. Yep, that's all fine. What map am I supposed to be on? The Bloodfen. Is the Bloodfen. Oh, I'm already on the Bloodfen. Alright, we're set for life. Let's get the blocker back up so I can't bitch about losing and say, they cheated. Ooh, they stole my build and counterpicked me. Oh, woe is human boy. It's okay to be salty if you know you're salty. And take measures to prevent it. I. You take care. Sorry to hear you are down. Alright. Berserk. Where is Berserk? Berserk! Where are you? God damn it. I can't find him to message him. He's in my lobby right now. Okay. So Berserk's here. I love how Human Boy pretends to be a Skaven, but he's really Bretonnian, which is the human version of Skaven. After all, peasants are equally worthless to all Skaven. Dude, peasants are cheaper than Skaven slaves, alright? All I'm saying. All I'm saying. Peasants are cheaper. So the elite Skaven slaves. Okay. What's going on? I pick first? Dick. I don't want to pick first. What's the pick system? Pick one, ban one? Alright, cool. Human boy, why don't... Shut up. Alright, just... I don't pay attention. I copy-paste my last tournament stuff. Let's go Ogres, ban... Cathay. Ogres do not want to play Cathay at all. Ever. It's a bad time. That is a bad time. 350 gold. Peasant long spears will demolish your life. What's he gonna pick? He picks Khorne! Okay, alright. We have Khorne in the house. Sorry, I'm doing a big think right now. That's a good spell. We should keep that spell. And I guess we'll take that one as well. That's a good team to have. Get some of those. Get some of those. Get these. Is this smart? Is this wise? No. No, none of this is a good idea. Hello?
Did you give the stinky lunch?
I did not give the stinky lunch. I gave her breakfast. She's not at lunch yet? Come here. Why did you do that? Give this stinky her lunch. The stinky is Hazel. I have to check one unit limit because I want to take 5 of it, but I don't know if it's... The ogre's infantry, like infantry, being ogre bowls and ogre bowls with dual weapons and iron fists and shit, I don't know if they're limited to 5 or 4. Because they're technically monstrous infantry. Oh, they're limited to 4! This game sucks now. God damn it. Fucking... this game sucks. I don't want to play it anymore. The trick is I don't want to take on a lot of... This is the double-edged sword with Khorne, is I don't want to take Noblars, because I don't want to feed his army passive, but I also need to take Noblars so my ogres aren't sprinting into halberds all alone and dying. So I guess I'll take some Noblars, but I feel bad about it. Good enough. I probably should have gone with an Iron Blaster or 2. I was regretting that, but then I think I would have had too many single entities if I took 2 Iron Blasters, so I'd have to reconfigure my whole build, and I just... It's fine. It's fine. We'll just win anyway, because we're that fucking good. Double Giants is good versus Khorne? Is it? I feel like they just surround you with spawn and halberds and kill you. Just take bread belchers, they fart bread at your enemies. Lead belchers are such trash. in land battles. Domination mode, I don't know. I'm immediate nowadays. I'm so paranoid because as soon as I give any opinion, someone pops up in the comments and is like, "But in domination mode," I'm like, "Wasn't talking about it." Anyway, lead belchers in land battles just suck and die. They never get their value back. Domination mode, maybe they can stand off of a point and shoot people to death. They good, and giants barely ever break. Okay, good to know. Even on ultra funds, Khorne brings 700 goddamn troops to the field. Fuck you, Khorne. Fuck you in particular. How am I supposed to build up my ogre passive if you're doing me like that? Anyway, we have Greasus Goldtooth. He duels. Watch just a front line of halberds and spawn. Yeah, we have Greasus Goldtooth. He duels any Khorne Lord very, very well. I did take man-eaters with pistols to do a bit of pew-pewing. They're pretty good, and then if they get attacked by flesh hounds, 1, they can hold their own, and 2, I have 2 Mournfangs with great weapons to help peel them, and I do have a hunter to help do some shooting. So let's actually go here. I forget, I don't need to charge him. I need to protect my investments. No, I want to poke with the man-eaters before the fight in earnest starts. And I have my Mournfang Cav to protect them a little bit. That's good enough. Ready, ready, GLHF. Surprise, it's just 7... It's just 700 bloodthirsters. That's the Simpsons meme of like, why didn't I think of that? This ogre army barely looks bigger than a leader normal funds. Exactly, dude. Everything in Warhammer 3 is so fucking expensive. It just looks normal. Which is Raced's point when he made this tournament idea. Alright, we have Minotaurs, a bunch of halberds, Scarbrand. And then bats behind me. Alright. Let's go engage the bats. Actually, no, fuck the bats. What are they gonna do? Jack shit, that's what they're gonna do. Let's go poke the Minotaurs. They ain't gon' do shit. They ain't gon' do it. They ain't gon' do shit. Alright, so there's flesh hounds. Let's fuck them up. Let's fuck them up. They think they're catching us. It's us who's catching them. Go! Go! These ogres all need to advance. Including these ones that need to catch these guys. Alright. So you, crippling throw at him. You guys come here. In fact, you give troll guts. Why do you keep deselecting? I just want you to heal them. Okay. Alright, so we do have a little bit of a sticky situation here. Just a little bit. Boop, boop. These cav are doing well. These cav are doing great. These man-eaters need to get out here and shoot. Great weapon, boys. Need to come with me. I'm gonna charge back in here. Anybody who is a man-eater great weapon, whatever you are. I'm sorry, I misspoke. Whatever you are, come with me. You guys get that side charge on. How are you doing? Where are you? Get this out. Try to make your way into the center if you can. Though I know that's honestly difficult to do with how fucked this just got. Like, it got real fucked real fast. And I'm sorry about that, you know? Sometimes you deal the hand you're given, not the hand that feeds you. Ooh, Mournfang Cav are pushing into halberds. We don't want to do that at all. We will run away from that. You guys turn and fire at that. You turn and fire at Big Boy. Okay, Noblas are fighting their way out. Greasus is getting in there. Getting in there all nice and good like. Oh boy, we love the Grease's gold tooth in this house. You betcha. Oh, you fucking betcha that when Grease's gold tooth comes a knocking, we get a rockin'. Oh, don't you know? You didn't know this stream was gonna get this cringe, but it was. Skull Crushers. Who didn't mention that Skull Crushers were gonna be here? Seems kind of like an important thing to include. Alright. Those guys do a hell of a lot of damage. Like a hell of a lot. Need to cast that on halberds. Let's see if you can get a good shot onto Scarbrand. You got an okay one. Good for you, little buddy. Pop the melee defense. Still trying to fight halberds, but these halberds are going to grind us out, unfortunately. Which is why we have to get you out of here and then countercharge the Minotaurs. Bloodthirster's going to be a problem. You're having a tough time getting involved, my friend. Except for the Titans. Okay. So you need to get out of here because you're about to get two-teamed by Scarbrand. I could use a heal for my boy here. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. Alright, anybody who can, come back this way and support Greasus Gigachad. Anybody sleeping? I need a lot more Winds of Magic to heal up Greasus, but I guess we'll save that money. If you could stop rampaging at any time so I could pop any abilities or try to walk away. No, he's just fleeing. That's not good. Well, that's not good at all. Greasus died. That's bad. Mass routes coming in. Aye. Halberds win again this time versus Ogres. Damn. It was close. It was close till he rampaged and one-shot Greasus. That was bad. Also, I can't get any of my fucking army passive because Khorne reasons. Why Iron Fists over dual weapons? Dual weapons suck. They suck real bad. I think I brought one because I had the money. 548 versus 287. So they just, all of them outperform the dual weapons in the melee grind because they have higher melee defense. I thought it was going well, but the Man-Eater pistols did very, very little, honestly, versus the Bloodthirster, which I thought I could shoot, but they got obstructed by something. I don't know what, probably a tiny hill. All of the halberds got incredible value, and then the Fleshhounds did okay, the Skullcrushers did okay, Minotaurs did okay, and Furies got crumped, but it didn't matter. What up, Voidballs? How you doing? You excited for Mortal Empires to come out? Okay. GG, well played. I thought it was going well. Then Greasus got punched. Alright. Good Lord Greasy's bad. He got turned into a greasy smear by Scarbrand. You win some, you lose some? Yeah. It was a good game. It was close for a very, very long time, and then he killed Greasus and a mass rout happened, so it wasn't that bad. Mm. How are you even supposed to deal with halberds and ogres big shooting? Maybe? Probably. Like I was saying at the start, I kind of wish I brought an Iron Blaster, but I didn't. How are you doing? How are the tournaments right now? Void, tournaments are picking up, but mostly it's been Warhammer 2 tournaments that have been getting a lot of viewership and a lot of signups. Yeah, a lot of the community went back to Warhammer 2, but it's been good. It's been good. Honestly, if we're all being real for a second, it's kind of been nice. Void? I don't mean this in a bad way, but it's kind of been nice that Ice Power, Anticity, Void Lols, Evenstar... I mean, Evenstar's still around Warhammer 3, but it's kind of nice when they're not in the games, because it's like, holy shit, I can fucking win. I can win for once. Because as soon as you see Void or Ice Power in a tournament, you're like, that's the finals. There it is. Mofet. What happened to Mofet? That guy popped up at the end of Warhammer 2, kicked a ton of ass, and then left. Don't know what happened to him. With lead belchers, put Nabo trappers on top of your lead belchers to fend off furies. Works pretty well. I'll have to try that, Bruce. I'll have to try that. I don't think this is an unwinnable matchup for the Ogres. I'm just figuring it out. Recently, I've been really liking Beast Casters over the Great Maw. But in this matchup, I feel like I need the healing. I needed the healing for Greasus, is what I thought. What? Wait, I missed my beloved friend Ice Power. Yeah, he really liked Domination mode when it first came out, and then I haven't seen him since, so I think he got bored of Domination mode and then left, I think. Mofet was Arkin and got system banned. Yeah. Any factions with cans will delete them, though. Dude, there's so much Arkin paranoia. Anytime someone shows up that no one's seen before, and they're just good at the game, it's immediately, that's Arkin. It's Arkin the Black. And I'm like, okay. Even if it was, like, you can't, I don't know. You can't prove it. It's just, it's silly. Because with Warhammer 3, a bunch of new players joined who are all really good. And then it's like, all right, so is everybody Arkin the Black now? Or can we acknowledge that there are good people that play this game that we just haven't seen before? Is ODM Zone Arkin the Black? Is he? Anyway, I digress. Berserk picked Kislev, banned Tzeentch. Kislev banned Tzeentch, huh? My normal pick into Kislev is Ogres, honestly. Let's pick some Slaanesh. You know what? Fuck it, Slaanesh. Let's go. Let's see how this goes. Probably gonna get blobbed out. Your boyfriend finished college, so he should be able to play more now. Don't go Cathay. Yeah, I'm not gonna go Cathay. That's a bad idea. Mofet is not Arkin. We played a lot together. I think he's also returned in the fall. Hopefully. Just mirror him. I'm really bad at the Kislev mirror. Arkin the Black is a punk who gets smacked by the great and glorious Cetra the Imperishable. Alright, I gotta get my screen blocker up, so I can't blame Berserk if I get hard countered. Because I picked Slaanesh into Kislev, and then they have a build that beats mine, and then I know I'm gonna be like, they stream sniped me. That's how Slaanesh lost to Kislev. Stream sniping. No. But I digress. Sorry, I'm doing the big thinks. Give me a second. Are Demonette summons worth it? Not really. Not really. Demonette Slaanesh. Yeah. Bleh, says I. Oh my god, I have so much money left. I have so much money left. Good lord. Okay. I kind of want... I want chariots because in my brain they'll do good because Kislev archers go burr, but in my heart I know that they're just gonna suck and die. What's the point? What's the point of Fiends of Slaanesh over Seekers? Fiends just feel worse and more expensive. I guess they have more health. They have 30 armor. Oh boy, 30 armor. Oh, sign me up. 30 fucking armor. Can't turn that down. Nuh-uh. What would I do without 30 armor? I'm joking. Of course, 30 armor is ass. Just a second ago, I had too much money, and now I'm all out of money. And there's a million things I want. This game sucks. What about that? How does that feel? Seems fine. I think. What am I gonna do about the bear blob? That is a problem, isn't it? I was gonna take a Pit of Shades caster, but I'm starting to think that might not be a grand idea. Because I don't have anything else. What does the Lore of Slaanesh have? Maybe that'll give me some inspiration here. Acquiescence is a good spell. Slicing Shards is fine. Phantasmagoria is good against Ogres, but like, Kislev's just gonna pop their Unbreakable. But maybe that's not such a bad thing. Maybe just netting down units in general is worth taking Phantasmagoria. Maybe. Who the fuck is pinging me 9 times? 3 SE max? SEM 5 SE. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Five total, but 3 can be big boys. He's asking me about some limits. This seems fine-ish. What do I need to get rid of? Blissful Rapture is melee attack and leadership. That does sound kind of good. But I do need the money. But that does sound kind of good. But I do need the money. I'll get rid of a Fury. Fuck Furies. Nobody likes them. Don't bring the chariots. They died in 3 seconds. Alright, fair. Slaanesh likes to watch, checks out. Name yourself after a lord in the game makes things confusing. Well, I am Human Boy Yes, so too bad. Slaanesh is the Norse of Warhammer 3. Yes, Palpatine, they literally have the Marauders, so yeah, that checks out. It did not go well. Well, fuck Keaton. I'm in it now. Palpatine until IE comes out. I think Slaanesh will be a beast, man. Skavenbane and very good against other certain factions. Yeah, they'll be a nasty counterpick. I feel like since all the Warhammer 3 factions are so gimmicky, they're all going to be counter picks. Like, there are certain factions that Khorne will just murder, but most of them he'll lose pretty hard to. There are certain factions that Nurgle will just murder, most he'll just lose to. Slaanesh, exact same thing. So, yeah. Fiends are really good versus Kislev. I took Heartseekers. Beastmen are going... Wait, Beastmen are going to destroy Slaanesh? Palpatine, really? If you talk about your pick, the whole point of the block goes out the window. True, Daniel. Sure. I talked about getting chariots, though, and I didn't actually take any, so I could have misdirection. Dark Elves only do well against Beastmen if the Beastman player only knows one Beastman build everyone plays. Well, Pop Palpatine, until a good player comes along and tells me how the matchups are going to go, I'm going to reserve my judgment, all right? Because I guarantee you, I'm a better Chaos and Beastman player than you'll ever be. I even take Collect Sun Eater and win games, so eat my ass.
Human boy, how could you be so rude to that person? He was just being nice to you.
Well, if you don't know who Pop Palpatine is, then that joke doesn't land, does it?
What joke?
Well, he's actually a really good Beastman and Warriors of Chaos player. He was actually just on our King of the Hill stream recently, and he beat a lot of people.
What? This is stupid, and meta references to other things that have happened on your channel. You're dumb and stupid, and I hate you. I hope you die.
I had a bunch of other shit going on. Hummus 2K subs when? When people start fucking subscribing, dude. Growth has been so slow. And some of our videos recently have been getting around 2K views, but then the people watch them, cough, the people that watch them don't subscribe afterwards, and I just wallow in YouTube obscurity, pounding on the walls, thinking, how do I make good content? People are just like, make furry content. And I'm like, no, never. The dark side will not claim me. But if we don't hit 2K subs by Friday, I will start making furry content. That is a guarantee. This is a furry channel now. That's all it is. Not even video games. It's just gonna be me just sitting in a chair talking about random furry related topics. You brought this upon yourself. The fall of the Hummus Boy channel is your fault. Okay. No fiends, I forgot to take them to them under Kislev. I did not know that, Kiara, and then I read your message too late. I am sorry. I took the Heartseekers. And then I wanted 2 Soul Grinders. 2 Soul Grinders was the main thing that I wanted there. Ready, good luck, have fun. If you hide your units too well, you may not find them later. Hey! I will never forget them. Never. I'll be flinging screaming skulls. Alright. Go get them, boys. Let's hope the dervishes can catch those... Not dervishes. Let's hope my Slaanesh units can catch those dervishes, because we're supposed to be fast cav. And we got outrun. Alright, cool. What is this corner camping ass bullshit? This is debatably too close to the white line, but the maps are poops, so I get it. What does he have? Little Groms? Ew, gross. Alright, to the woods with you. The net didn't latch to them, so I had to cancel it. I did not want to miss a net worth 16 fucking Winds of Magic. Okay. So we'll use this. Use this forest patch as a little threat so that they can't run around and do whatever they want. Meanwhile, infantry will move up. We do have Zargards. Pit of Shades might have been nice. Okay. This might be a fuck up. So he is gonna get my Spearman, great, but this time the net's gonna land. Oh, maybe. Okay, we'll get that. We'll take that. It's a nice little wrap-up of the dervishes, doing surprisingly little damage, but it looks like it's eventually coming in. Kind of shocked how little we're doing to these dervishes, my word. We got a wrap-up on them and a flank attack with anti-large cav, and still the dervishes are actually pounding our shit in. Seems legit. Dervishes are a cool unit. How are we doing on walking? Oh, you guys are all literally walking. Okay, that would explain a couple things. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, shattered off them. You guys all come here. Okay. You guys come with me. You guys get up here. Demonettes, get up here. Try not to get harassed too much. Locus of Grace, try to protect us from our sins. Warbear Riders, eat my ass. Furies that are flying around, get those dudes. You guys keep going this way. Spears, go this way. Help me out. Help me out, Spears. Soul Grinders are fighting. Hellstriders are doing Hellstrider things. You guys are wrapping up those, which is going fine. I need to get my Demonettes over here. Slaanesh is a lot to micro. This faction takes skill and I don't like it. This faction takes skill and I don't like it one bit. I like my easy Skaven where I just sit in my corner and click on people and they die to poison wind effects. And this sucks ass. I don't like it. I want to use my units well. I just want my units to get just free value because I'm dumb. This game sucks. This game is poop. That's a blob waiting to be punished. Don't want that. Our single entities got out of the fight. Now let's run them back into the fight. Whee! Whee! Use that just for a little bit of this. You guys come over here. You guys go up through here. You guys go up through here. Let's try and rampage something. I don't know. What are you? Griffin Legion? Sure. That's a good target. Alright. Okay, Warbear Riders are going off the map. That's pretty good. You guys are all out here. Need to come back. Various Demonettes are fighting things. You guys are doing good. You guys are doing good. Rampage this. Keep fighting that. How are we doing over here? Still fighting all this stuff. I see. That's not great. Let's go down to Streltsy. Grace is coughing in the background. I am pretty sure she's fine, but we'll find out. Locus of Grace, or Locus of whatever the fuck. Soul Grinder Slaanesh is still fighting. This one's still fighting too. We really want to kill that lady. Who's that lady, that dying lady? Who's that lady, that dying lady? Alright. You can chase her off. Furies, go over here and trip up some more things. Be annoying, be annoying, be annoying. Alright. Here we go. Soul Grinders are terror routing him off the map. I'm gonna get some spearmen back with me. And you guys stop and get rear charged by my things. You need to get the fuck away from Boris. Alright, rear charge from the Heart Seekers. You guys are going up. You guys are doing fine. You guys chased off the Patriarch. Let's fucking go! Down with the Patriarchy! I mean, ass. Okay. You guys chase off Little Grom. You chase off that. I only need one of you to chase off Little Grom. The other one can go duel him. You guys are gonna do great. Net him in place so he just takes all the damage in the world. This Fear Summon's doing great. You run over here. Human boy, you're so stupid and dumb. You don't know how to win at video games. Oh shit, is he winning at video games? Well, that is alarming, concerning, and he did it. Oh my god, the mad lad, the legend. He forgot one of his bear riders. Don't take this from me, Palpatine. I played perfectly. No mistakes were made. Oh! Oh! Oh, how does it feel to be this good at video games? Oh, it feels great. Oh. It feels like a burning, pinching sensation in my chest that feels oddly similar to a heart attack. There we go. Kislev lost because not enough blob. True! True. Also, I played well, and also I'm a god, but whatever. I mean, it's fine. Just hurt my feelings. Pop Palpatine, if I say that you are the best Colex on Eater player alive, will you at least say that I am handsome and good at Slaanesh? Is that a deal? Is that an agreement we can come upon? GG, well played. We wait for stream or not? Nah. You're good. Last map. Crystal Mountains. Crystal Mountains, I have to pick two, huh? I played Ogres and Slaanesh. Let's go Cathay, Tzeentch. Those are both really solid picks. I feel like playing Tzeentch though, so unless he picks something that hard counters Tzeentch, I'm gonna play Tzeentch. I don't really feel like playing Cathay. I've been losing on them a lot, but also because the way to win them is very boring to me. There's a couple matchups that are fun, but traditionally the way to win with Cathay is not particularly exciting. Alright. Maybe he's like me and doesn't have Boris unlocked. Boris is a Giga Chad, Palpatine. I played a Kislev campaign and just sprinted to Boris and then quit, and it was worth it. He's great. Haven't played Warhammer 3 in a while. Fighting Kislev seems miserable. I hate their passive. Generally it is. I've been having a lot of fun as Ogres versus Kislev. I think that matchup's just fun because you play Ogres how I want Ogres to be played. You rush with a ton of Ogre Bulls and Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists and Mournfang Cav and Cats and all this stuff. No Stonehorn bullshit. I mean, you have one Stonehorn, but it's to snipe people, not to be annoying and invincible. So no double Stonehorn, no kiting with Iron Blasters and stuff. It's just good old-fashioned Ogre Rush. I like it a lot. It's very fun. Makes you panic every time I see a bear blob with juicy heals at the Patriarch. Yes. If I had money, I'd hire a modder to create ranged units for Slaanesh. Fun thing about German phrases is they make no sense if you translate them. Yo. This was very good Slaanesh gameplay. Ladies and gentlemen, the official best Colex Sun Eater player in the entire world, and actually the best Warhammer 2 player that's ever existed. Pop Palpatine said I was good at Slaanesh, so no big deal. Sunday, Rinless. Sunday. So Warhammer 2 siegen, sonst klagt es aber kein Befall. Damn it. I know some of those words, Neckback, but not enough to string them together. I think that says Human Boy should Warhammer 2 play. No, Spiel is play. So Zygen isn't play. Fuck. Alright, they're going Tzeentch. Neka told you to show Warhammer 2 or he'll slap you. Damn it. Ich möchte Warhammer 2 spielen, aber Warhammer 3 war neu. Und das neue Dinge mein Channel I don't know channel. Mein Channel brauchen. Ich brauche das neues Dinger spielen. Tzeentch. One sec. Mirror or Cathay? Tzeentch versus Tzeentch. Cath versus Tzeentch. I'll ask you people. In German, undivided means ungeteilt. Ungeteilt. I put a poll because I actually don't know what I want to play. I'll let the poll go for like 20 seconds, then I gotta pick something. Leak translator. I took 4 years of German in high school, 1 year of German in college, and then I lived in Germany for a month. It's like, it's a vocabulary thing where I just don't know. Sometimes I don't know the word, but when I know the words, I know what I'm doing. All right, I'll let the vote update one more time. Cathay versus Tzeentch is ahead by 1 vote. I'll let it vote update one more time before I hit end poll. 7 votes. 7 votes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 9 votes. Cathay still ahead. Going with it. Ending poll. Cathay it is. Cathay versus Tzeentch, huh? Ooh. Okay, I got it. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm excited now. This isn't gonna be boring. All right, let's go. Ich habe für ein Jahr aus Salzburg gewohnt. Does that mean you lived in Salzburg for a year? I finally installed my other SSD that I had for a while now. I have space to download so many games. Good. More games, Riddless. More games. Hazel's mad. Hazel's mad. Hazel's mad. Hazel's mad. Ba-ba-da. Hazel's mad. Hazel's mad. Hazel's mad. How about some of these? Some of these and some of those. And how about these? Halo theme. Oh, too much money. Too much money spent. What's this map look like? It's pretty good. Pretty good. This is my main problem when playing Cathay on Ultra Funds is I don't have enough unit slots. Oh no. Oh no. Needs more unit slots. What about that? It's not enough infantry, though. It's like no infantry. Oh, this is difficult! Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. This sucks. This is bullshit. My entire life is a lie. I have 100 extra gold. What do I do with it? Life Loom? Sure. Whatever. I don't give a shit. Your screen blocker isn't blocking all that well? It's blocking great. Just rank 9 everything. That is a good point. Rather than take a shitty thing I don't need, I should just get some chevs. Alright, 4 gold spend. Let's go. You can see which units I hover? Yes, but you don't know how many of them I'm taking. I was 10. Oh. Been waiting for like 50 minutes. Now in the next round of the summer qualifier, it feels bad. Papa Palpatine, that's why you don't play Domination mode. That's why you only play superior land battles. This is officially the Domination mode hating channel. We hate Domination mode, and we accept no reasonable takes that Domination mode's pretty fun to play, but kind of boring to watch. Can I get a coffee, please? Yeah, I can go get a coffee. Go. The problem with German is the grammar name Valen, whatever that is. The DDoS Dare Dame. Yeah, DDoS Dare Dame is such a pain in the ass because it doesn't make any sense. It's like, it's Das Auto, so cars are neutral, but like, I'm trying to think of what a D would be, but it's like doors. I'm making this up. Door is feminine, but desk is masculine. It's just, hi. I can tell you're lower than a part of the army, so... Well, Dr. Jellyfish, I like a handicap. Down with Domination. Alright, Blocker, get out of here. Fuck off. Viewership dipped. Did Dav go live? So we're going with our Cavalry Cathay build, which if anybody's been paying attention, they know that when I use this color scheme, I'm usually going with Cavalry, because Cloud Cathay makes me feel like I'm soaring on the winds. T to the fucking he, bitch. Anyway. We have some crossbows. We technically have a front line that we don't care that much about. Pheasant Spears do well against Chaos Spawn, and then Forsaken Armor Sundering and whatever, it doesn't really matter because they don't have any. Dow been live, yes. Door is actually feminine and desk is. Wow, door is actually feminine? Hey, let's go. Anyway. I do have a fire rocket to keep things a little spicy. We have Celestial Dragon Guard. So here's the thing, is I know I should box, and boxing is the way to win most things in life, but I don't really want to. Alright. So we have firing rocket, and then why I don't think I need to protect my flanks, which I'll probably be wrong, and then we'll find out the hard way, is I do have a shit ton of cavalry, so I'm betting I will be running my cavalry at him. But if he has cavalry or furies behind me or something, I do have flying units and cav to cover that problem. Do you guys have your shitty formation attack on? Yes, you do. Take it off. Anybody remember that Kesha song, Take It Off? Take it off. Take it off. Boxing is a lifestyle, really? Is that a fire rain rocket in your pocket? Yeah, maybe it is. Boxing in Warhammer 2 wasn't so strong, but they nerfed the anti-box spells of Final Transmutation, Burning Head, and Pendulum. They nerfed the shit out of all those, and then also the factions in Game 3 are just not nearly as good at dealing with boxes, because there's such a drought of light ranged fire, like basic archers or anything, that not a lot of factions have them, and then the ones that do can get targeted pretty easily. Studied English for half as much and know it infinitely better. English is clearly a superior language. Quick scan behind us for any Furies. Don't see any. He does have some flyers, so we'll keep the Longmas tight, but I'm going to send the Jade Lancers out. We're not in range of anything yet, except for Kairos, I guess. Whoops. Stop doing that. But for now, we're advancing with our cav, so that is fulfilling the attacking rule. No issues here. Turn to a dragon.
You wanna go, you punk ass?
Turn. Still hurt a lot. Still hurt a lot. Ow. Thought I told you to move. Okay, so we're gonna harass him. Let's move up a little bit so our fire rain rockets can get involved. Doom Knights? Where the fuck did you come from? That is 7 flying units, but honestly with Tzeentch that's a pretty easy mistake to make. That's fine. Anyway, I digress. Time to test something that I think is true. Okay, I was testing to see if Talons of Night hits units in the air, because some Vortex spells do, like, Pit of Shades does. Anyway. Land. You can also land.
Order and balance.
You can land.
Move in formation.
Raise the dragons. Sent by dragons.
Would have been nice if that had worked, but it didn't, so well.
Cavalry. Seeking Cathay's foes. Marching as one.
Okay, fire rain rockets. You're doing okay, but for now, let's just help out over here instead. Yang Ying and everybody's on the ground. Thank. You guys are on the ground, right? I thought I told you to go on the ground. Fuck you, dumbasses. Alright, this healthy one, get out of here, because you're just gonna get splash attacked. Still don't know why you guys are in the sky, but okay. Fight it out then. Kairos is on the ground. We should be able to punish him, maybe. Oh, is he doing that dumb thing again where he's fucking Kairos, so even though he has abysmal melee stats, he's just gonna kick my ass in melee anyway because Tzeentch reasons? Fuck you, Tzeentch. Broken ass piece of shit. Let's just start hitting his random Forsaken. Because we can't damage Kairos even though he is, he has 20 melee attack and I haven't done any damage to him because fair and balanced gameplay. So I guess leave. Dude, fuck Kairos. Kairos is an asshole. He ruins everything about this fucking game, because, like, he's entirely balanced around, I have 20 melee defense, so I am bad, and it's like, okay, can I hit you? No. Ah. So then how much melee defense do you actually have? Is the answer? That's a weird looking thing. Alright. So Hellstorms are doing their best. Jade Lancers, one of you stays back here to protect this. You come with me again, I guess. Let's chuck this out here. He stopped. Why did you stop? Annoying. Got a decent little shot in. Let's go around. You guys are punishing that. You guys charge forward, charge forward, charge forward. Okay, can you close my window? Oh, I do. That's fair. Then I'll close it as soon as this game is done. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, those are spawn. Retreat! Retreat! Let the spearmen deal with it. Retreat! Okay, you guys are all getting fucked. And I think we're doomed here a little bit. Trying to figure out what towns unite. That. Dude, how the fuck is Kairos still perfectly fine? He's been sitting in halberds and heavy cav with 20 goddamn melee defense this entire fucking game, and he's just chilling. He's just chilling. That's illegal.
Celestial splendor.
Fuck that guy. I hate him. I hate him.
Jade Lancers.
Fucking Kairos. Cheating ass bitch. This is looking over because I just can't kill motherfucking piece of shit Kairos.
Marching as one.
The celestial jolt. Crossbowmen. Understood.
Shen Yang sends us.
You can try and kill that. Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen are still fighting. I mean, Celestial Dragon Guard, whatever. You guys come back, get on your one model. Do technically have a little Thunderbolt we could use. You come here and heal yourself, plus some of these guys. Pew.
Order and balance. War Cathay.
Okay, we're killing some stuff.
Seeking Cathay's foes. Defend the realm.
Guys are all crumbling. You guys, unfortunately, need to just hold. And we have our one rocket battery online. Shh, shh, shh. It's fine, it's fine. Shh, it's fine. Oh, you have to aim that high, you dumb piece of shit. Okay. So we're still fighting. Oh, Kairos is on the ground. We can punish him. Said no one ever. Yeah, you guys are way over here.
Move in formation. March in order of battle.
Good God, we're still fighting these guys over here.
Raise the dragons.
It's looking pretty doomed.
I stand ready.
Mistress of storms.
Wait for a couple more things to group up.
Jade Lancers.
Fight as one.
Rocket battery.
Oh my God, your rocket battery's still technically online. Well, welcome to the club.
The storm wind blow.
Try to delete that real quick.
Defenders of Cathay.
Order and balance. Jade crossbows.
Jade Lancers.
Celestial
Aha!
fury.
Technically back.
My
Turn back into a dragon.
absolute.
Down the retreat.
Sanctified dragons.
Okay, don't even attack Kairos, because we all know you're not gonna hit him. Just attack everything besides Kairos.
Cavalry. Move in formation.
The celestial faithful.
Okay, rocket battery's firing up to support me with this battle.
The celestial faithful.
We are very stuck. Ooh, that is a full health Doom Knight. Why does the game not think I'm army lost yet? Am I missing something? Don't know.
Move in formation.
Alright, Screamers are finally disappearing. Go to the ground.
Never conquered.
It must be done. So be it.
Rocket battery. Prove as we.
Okay. Try this. Kairos dives in, gets away.
Move in
As per usual. Where are you? Over here? Okay, check those Doom Knights.
Harmonious roar.
Setting forth.
Meow Ying can't move, but Kairos can. Meow Ying can't move, but Kairos can. Meow Ying can't move, but Kairos can. Ooh, must be nice to be Kairos. Must be nice to be Kairos Fate Weaver, with his 20 melee defense being a better combatant than motherfucking Meow Ying. Being able to actually move when he wants to move. Little piece of shit. Little garbage dumpster fire. Fuck you, Kairos, you piece of ass. I hate you. I hate you and hope you die. Fucking dick.
Set my dragon. Setting forth.
Yeah, this is over. I'll just save us all the time. Dude, fuck Kairos. I can't hurt him. Like, I said it a million times, but that's seriously, I made an entire video about it. It pisses me off that Kairos just can't be killed, even though he has abysmal stats. His stats are horrific, but his fucking unit model is such bullshit you can't hurt him. God damn it. Fucker. I shouldn't have taken that cavalry fight. I didn't notice the Doom Knights sitting off of the map, or the Screamers sitting off the map, so I thought it was just Kairos and one Screamer, so I shouldn't have taken that fight. But then I thought maybe Talons of Night could hit stuff in the sky like other vortexes. That also wasn't true. Then I thought with all of my melee buffs I could kill Kairos because he overextended. That wasn't true. And then I thought I could get away because I'm faster. That wasn't true. And it's just like, all right, well, that whole cavalry engagement was a disaster and lost me a bunch of value when I should have just been shooting the infantry. GG, well played. So it happens, but it's... Kairos is so fucking toxic. I hate him. I hate all the Lords of Change, but Kairos specifically because he baits you by thinking he's bad. Because he has 50 armor, 20 melee defense, 8,000 health. You think you should be able to kill him, but you just can't. You just can't. I hate him. Dragonlords seem like they'll remain almost useless as long as their animations stay broken. Maybe. I do take my normal build versus Tzeentch in a non-ultra fun sense is a Cathay cavalry rush, and that's what I was trying to do here, just with more cavalry and better cav. But unfortunately, that allows Tzeentch to also bring cav, and then apparently his cav win the fight in the air because... yes. Anyway. Bitching spree over. Fuck Kairos. I think a cannon would have done better. I think so too. Yeah, I think you're right. But that's hindsight. I've had troubles as Cathay. In the Cathay mirror, people recently have been taking like 2 or 3 rocket batteries and then a cannon. And the rocket batteries fucked up infantry. So the thought was that I could rocket battery down his infantry. But like I said, I took that cav fight that I didn't see some of his units that were hiding on the mountaintop. And then by the time they engaged, it was like, okay, well, now I'm committed, so I guess I'll just try to win it. And then I lost it. And it's like, well, Hellstorm Rocket Battery is not going to help in that situation. So, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Kairos is bullshit, but also mistakes were made. A suspicious amount of flying units. Yeah, he had too many flying units, but it was whatever. Like, it seems like a pretty easy mistake to make. Oh, you are right though. I should tell him so he doesn't do that again. But yeah, having one too many flying units, I don't care. It's not. Like, my decisions in the game are a way bigger factor than he had one more flying unit than he should have. Flying units limit is 6. Just so you don't run into trouble in future. But yeah, technically right. Calm down, don't click so frantically. Sorry. Learn most of your English from movies and YouTube. Well, then you're pretty good at it. We're waiting for Dr. Jellyfish and Berserk to host a game. That or I could catch the later part of Erased versus Cummer Dinner. I'll join whoever's I actually see. Cathay Rocket Launcher seems to have more projectiles than the Hellstorm. I think you're right. I think you're right. Not the Sunmaker, but the basic Hellstorm. Futures, you can always dodge. I like that. Kairos is fighting the battle yesterday, so there's no one there to hit him. That's true, yeah. No, the Longmas did fine. The Longmas did fine. Samarek. like I was saying, it was a bad fight to take. As soon as those reinforcements joined, I should have just left. But I was hoping maybe a big Talons of Night could catch them all. I was wrong. I was wrong. I also thought the Hellstorm supporting the Cav fight would do more than it did, but it missed a lot, or when it hit, it didn't do any damage, which I thought it would do more. You know what? I'm going to blame Dactyr for that loss, because he beat me with a Hellstorm Rocket Battery in Warhammer 2 in the Legendary Lords tournament that we're running. So Dactyr tricked me into thinking that those units are good, and it's his fault. Boom. Successfully shifted the blame. Okay. Okay. Lobby setup. I gotta close my window because Grace is turning on the AC. BRB. All right, Berserk's here. Let's go. How about some puppy? I can go find a pup. Hazel, come here. Hazel, come here. Come here, puppy. Puppy, come here. Come here. Come here, you little puppy. Quit wagging your tail. Come over here. Come here. Oh.
She's protecting her mom.
She is.
Protecting her mom. No. No. She's protecting her mom. Tell them that you took her away from her mother. Tell them.
Pup! Oh, we have pup. We have pup.
Tell them.
Grace wants me to say that I ripped Hazel Basil away from protecting her mother because Grace is sick. And I will bring her back in a second. You know, I'm something of a lizardman myself. True. It's true. Alright, they need a 10-minute delay. So I'm going to see if I can find the other people. Comer dinner versus who? Who was that again at the top of the bracket? Hi, pup. Hi, little pup. You're silly. You're silly. Who's at the top of the bracket? Raced. I'll message Raced and see what they're doing. You playing?
Who's a good puppy? Who's a good puppy? Who's so good? And who's so nice? And who's so sweet? Boop! Boop!
Alright, you can go back to your mom. Oh, sure, she goes to you. Aww. Alright. I'm back. Pup wants to go lay with Grace. So Berserk needs 10 minutes to eat food. Dr. Jellyfish and him are going to delay for that. And I'm looking for Raced to see if Raced is around. So we might have a bit of a lull. Let's check in on Dav. How's Dav doing? I'm kind of... I don't love when streamers are putting like clickbait stuff on their streams, where it's just a Warhammer 2 campaign stream, but they title it like Immortal Empire start positions, and that implies that they're playing Immortal Empires right now. I don't like that. Don't do that. Don't be clickbaity. Pisses me off. So what was I looking for? Oh yeah, Dav.
They should be. It would be nice if we could get a game to spectate.
Oh, Dav and I are watching the same screen. We're just both in this
all
menu.
in good time, though. All in good time. Lobby simulator, exactly. And this is the risk. I knew I was taking a risk by not just streaming the semis and the finals, but, you know, I didn't want to just be
All right,
sitting
I made a hi Dav thing so I can appear on Dav's stream.
shirt off.
He's staring at a Dav tournament lobby and he's
I'll
not
tell you
joining
what.
it.
But let's see. Let's see. Hopefully we can get some lobbies.
All right. World Beater, Bruce Johnson are both over in the Dav stream. Dactor's over there.
So we'll just keep refreshing the list.
Rip in peace, Dav. Rip in peace.
Oh, here we go. There we go. Now I can spectate. We're in.
Clickbait by adding exclamation points to your titles makes it more hype than it actually is. Not wrong. Is ... raced? Just finished. Oh, okay. Okay. Other semi had a delay. So I guess Dr. Jellyfish versus Berserk is the only game in town. We're waiting on them and then finals. So if you go to left screen, we will see Dr. Jellyfish and Berserk are here. And then Raced and Comer Dinner said they literally just finished. So we'll see who advanced out of that one. Burn? What burn? Oh, because I include exclamation points? Well, Deadly Bunnies, eat my ass. Alright, Raced did advance to the finals, so Dr. Jellyfish and Berserk will play, and whoever beats... Well, whoever wins in this matchup will go fight them. Oh, how long ago did they say the 10-minute thing? 10-minute delay at 2:08, so they have 3 minutes left on their little delay. I suppose I could save Mr. Twyfell's games. For that faction war thing. Sorry for the delay. Okay, so Mr. Twyfell, round 3, game 2. Okay. 2, game 9. I already have that one. And then round 2, game 8. I don't have that one. And then Rusty sent me something, which is round 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Round 2, game 8, which I think I already got from Twyfell. Alright, I'm all caught up on that. But only if you present it first to the camera. Re. Two best of 3s left. How we doing? Not re. There's no re here.
Ooh, that was taking so long.
That's it. We have to entertain this stream somehow. And it's not with Warhammer content. Let's go watch Warhammer content.
Ridiculous. There's tons of super interesting history in the Americas, and even just recently my empires. But you know,
How bad is the
quality of life
domination
and
mode thing
domination
going? Let's
updates
see.
of 1.3 and 2.0 in the finals of his AoE damage over time effect. Artillery is also quite strong. Festering Stooges. It's honestly been amazing. Can't say
Okay,
it's
alright. Looks like
changed
Khorne's
my
actually going
life
to try and take the
absolutely for the
points.
better.
That's good.
Healing, so they tend to inflate that stat anyway, right? They are sort of their enemy's army damage value. But anyway, nice big nasty blob here. Got double Occultist and the Herald all trying immediately pulled up, and timer for the objectives or no timer at all between. Whereas this high ground objective over here is I can get in.
Well,
This is the bracket.
okay, that was a
Holy
game.
blob sort of in between these 2 points in such a way that he can relatively easily sort of maneuver between the two of them, right? And on this map, these 2 points are quite easy to get in between, whereas this high ground objective over here is kind of isolated up on its own. So Khorne having this.
So then
is
what?
gonna
Does
keep
Khorne
them
just
somewhat
surrender, or
in
how
this
does this
game
end so
from a
quickly?
victory ticket perspective, but yeah, the army damage
okay.
value is, I mean, once you
Alright.
off the bat just get smashed in the it couldn't have come to since I probably won't have a chance to be playing this. Big B's is going to take the win. An extra chance to hit, 5% less chance. Oh no, I mean Slaanesh is not.
Does this one actually go all tickets or what?
More spawn. Yeah, no reinforcements from
Looks
Khorne
like
at
this-
the moment.
Looks like the first game was actually okay.
So it's hard to really overcast spells in particular. Came out too is I think capture weight.
Oh
needs
god,
a
it's
rework
Nurgle
in
versus
general,
Slaanesh.
how
No,
its capture
don't
weight
want
is
to deal
calculated.
with that. Who's casting Dov? Yeah. Okay. Looks like they're back. So we can get on with our regularly scheduled programming. Though they have to pick and ban and do all this army stuff, that's too much to wait for. Dude, actually, wait. Husky Scream. That was... Grace and I were watching some videos to make her feel better. This is my favorite video of all time.
I love you, Kobe.
I love that husky, dude. I love it. That's a good pup. Anyway. Cute pups. Oh, the Stumble Boys. The Stumble Boys? Look at these boys. Look at them stumble. Look at them go. They're so fluffy and cute. They walk like bears. Oh, no! Little stumbles. No! No, he just wanted to be a good boy. No, little stumble pop. Don't do it, dude. Just stay on the step. Just stay on the step. No! Where you were safe. They're so confident, too. They just go right off. Oh my god. That's from PauseTube. Thank you, PauseTube, for that. That was good. That was very good. Alright, we have Kislev Khorne. Khorne has a full army ready. Kislev is a blank slate. We now will put the timer on Dr. Jellyfish. This is getting weird very quickly. What? It's just cute pups while we wait for the people to pick their builds. What do you want me to do? Just sit in the lobby? I can just sit in this lobby and watch Dr. Jellyfish build his build. Sure wouldn't rather be watching puppies right now. I love watching this. This was the right decision that the stream made. Not puppies, but just this. I miss the puppies. I miss the puppies. The puppies were the better way to go. Rapboy goes shill Mia? I don't know who Mia is. I don't know what any of these things are, Cyrus. And I'm kind of alarmed. I go sleep now. Good time to you, Hubs. Have a good night, Matthew. Have a good night. Dark Jellyfish has 3 gold left. His build is done. His build done. Done. Your build's done. Get ready. Fuck! He deleted some units. Give them puppers. Yep, I agree. Big puppers. We need big dogs. Super fluffy bouncies. But I just said big puppers. I just want big puppers. Big doggos. Oh my god.
Haul nets and line from boats, pull carts, and most importantly, fetch anything that falls overboard into the dogs stand between 27. People have found them to be perfect companions and
Those
are
are
even
big
great
pups.
around children. The downside is, large breeds like these eat quite a lot, and can eat you out of house and home. The breed is the tallest of all dogs, even taller than the Great Dane.
Oh, wow.
Males often stand as tall as 34 to 35 inches from foot to shoulder blade,
That is a
and
tall
stand
pup.
over 7 feet tall on their hind legs. They can weigh upwards of 140 predator that dares attack a shepherd's flock,
What's the
towering
biggest pup?
7 feet
Oh,
4
oh,
inches. He was a 165-pound
Jesus,
gentle
big.
giant, achieved international protect them with his life. A dog this size needs to eat, and eat a lot.
Yeah, he didn't look that big.
Mastiff has
These
grown
guys are
to
bigger.
6 feet
Holy
tall.
crap.
But do such large dogs really
No,
dogs?
shush.
Standing at an average of 26 inches at the shoulder, and can weigh well over 100 pounds. But no Mastiff has grown to the size as shown in this photo, so this is most likely a Photoshop job.
Aw.
But I'll be ready to admit that I'm wrong.
I don't want it to be a Photoshop job. I want it to be real. Those are big dogs. We're into the game. Took a while. Oh no. Cyrus is sending degeneracy. Boop. You should watch Great Danes. Just Great Danes in general, or is there a specific Great Dane? Because Great Danes are great. It's in the name. Alright, we're into the game after a very, very long delay. For Kislev, it's going to be a bear blob. We have an Element Bear, War Bear Riders, double heavy war sleds. We have Boris Ursus, a Frost Maiden of Ice, Patriarch, bunch of Zargard with great weapons, one of which is the Daz's Hearthblades. Then we have one Ice Guard with glaives, another Zargard with great weapons. And that's really it. It's the whole build. Big dogs are just a really small person. Or Photoshop, as the guy pointed out. On the Khorne side, we have some Flesh Hounds. Looks like four of them. 3 Furies, 1 Minotaurs of Khorne with great weapons, 2 Minotaurs of Khorne with great weapons, a Cultist of Khorne, Scarbrand, a whole bunch of Chaos Warriors, some of which have halberds, some don't. A 3rd Minotaur with great weapons, or are they just moving around? They're just moving around. Same 2. And Bloodletters. I don't know if this Khorne build can win, but I kind of hope it does. Nothing against Dr. Jellyfish. I just hate the bear blob. I think we all do. We'll see. I think I've made this mistake too a couple times. Ha! Dr. Jellyfish made a Skaven symbol. That was pretty funny. I like that. Alright, Kislev can win now. I will allow Kislev to win now that they made a funny. Anyway, I've done this before too, but taking a bunch of Furies in case they go wide with their archer line, if they do this, like you just have 3 useless units. Those Furies aren't going to do anything. Because even the Ice Guard can beat them in melee combat. Flesh Hounds will have a tough go of it unless they can get onto the Bear Riders and Heavy War Sleds, but they shouldn't fight any infantry at all. The more I talk about it, the more I'm worried that this Khorne build could actually do a lot of work here. I mean, the Minotaurs, if they can catch any of this blob, should do well. Then again, they lose the Mournfang Cav. And Mournfang Cav don't have nearly the buffs that the Warbear Riders do. Khorne might be in trouble. Let's see. As the bears trundle forward. What are those things underneath him? Like, they look kind of like roots, but... Oh, the roots for the trees that are on his back? So is he made of ice, or what's going on with the elemental bear? Because why does he have trees growing into ice? The whole bear is ice, and at the bottom there's roots, but like... I'm confused. They know trees don't grow in ice, right? Or did nobody tell him that? Kislev's farting around for now. Khorne is advancing slowly. As Khorne does. How will Kislev not be overwhelmed? They'll get surrounded, then they'll just sit there. They will sit there and keep fighting, and Khorne has no way to punish the blob, because they don't have any spells or ranged attacks of any kind. That's why Khorne is traditionally a bad land battle faction. Because he is gimmicky, and the gimmicks are weak. Is Khorne moving at all? Okay, Khorne just stopped moving entirely, which was odd, but he's moving now, I guess. Has to be attacking somehow. The Unnamed Bear is the manifestation of the land, so it has things growing on him. I guess, but it's ice on top, ice on bottom, so if there's like dirt in there, it's well hidden. Furies are now moving in. But this is allowing, like, one of the reasons I'm not more critical of this, like, you need to be attacking, I'm very upset, is the time only benefits Kislev. Kislev's building up Winds of Magic. Khorne isn't. Khorne doesn't have Winds of Magic. Kislev has the range units. They have the options to poke if they want to. Khorne wasn't getting a better surround. They were just standing there. So it's like, I don't see how inaction benefits Khorne, is all I was trying to say. Alright, Warbear Riders getting to fight this big blob, Flesh Hounds and Furies and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if a Heart of Winter or something came out. Meanwhile, the Ice Guard are going to fire in some support. We run back to the Daz's Earthblades, among other Zargard. Scarbrand's coming out, and all the single entities get attack orders onto him, including the Elemental Bear. He throws out his Rampage aura? Yeah. So everything now in there can Rampage. It looks like the Elemental Bear probably will, as he takes a big couple chunks of damage. That'll probably proc the Rampage. Who knows? Heavy War Sleds chasing out Flesh Hounds is not usually a good idea. Flesh Hounds will probably trade up there, he said. Probably. And with a Bloodletter Summon on the field, we'll probably get a Heart of Winter in this area. It looks like it is coming in now. It'll catch the Bloodletter Summon, but it'll also catch a Flesh Hound, a Fury, and just generally dissuade all the blobbing that's occurring, as some Chaos Warriors are maybe going to walk straight into it. They don't have spell resist. Only Bloodletters do. And this is a little bit of a mistake for Dr. Jellyfish fighting the Flesh Hounds with the Heavy War Sleds. As we can see, they are taking the damage we had mentioned before. Flesh Hounds are the things they specifically need to avoid. Heart of Winter is still going as Khorne charges in here, so that was a little bit of a mistake. You can see the Chaos Warriors that entered got extremely punished for their transgressions. Zargard are unboxing now, realizing that there's not much of a flank going on, and they might as well just fight on the front. They will go do that. And their only archer to protect is the Ice Guard with Glaives, which are pretty decent melee combatants as far as melee combatants go. The Warbear Blob is suffering as far as the non-single entities go. Hummus presence motivates people to box, but yeah, Warhammer 3 Pride Gaming. This is the boxiest it's been all day, Rusty. We have had actually a lot of interesting games, but that is Warhammer 3 for you. Boxy as fuck. Boxy as fuck. Had a really fun game versus Tzeentch and Warhammer 2. Is that the one you sent me with the Faction Horde that I'll cast tomorrow? And if I'm going to cast it tomorrow, no spoilers? No spoilers! No spoilers! Can't wait for Mortal Empires? Yeah. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is at the point where it's just like, some of the nerfs were not well thought out to stop box play, and then also the factions are super fucking gimmicky, so boxes are gonna happen. Scarbrand is sniping out Boris. If he can finish the job on him, actually kill him off, that could be doom for Kislev, who's currently slightly ahead on the bounce power, but Khorne is actually up on damage value. Now Kislev has healing, so that's going to inflate that stat, but if Boris dies, his Unbreakable doesn't matter, and he does die, and that's going to be huge. This Patriarch's probably going to break soon. Yeah, Khorne might secure this game with Boris getting killed off like that. Nice job, Scarbrand. Good job, you. Good job, buddy. How are the sleds doing? One of them's almost dead entirely. Warbear Riders are running for the hills. Don't see the other sled running for the hills, so it looks like they are just gonna die. I won't spoil. Good. Another huge Heart of Winter, though, and that might bring Kislev back into this game if they can kill off a lot of these infantry support units. Is it overcasted? No, it's undercasted, so it won't be as critical. Kislev's still up on the bounce power a little bit, even without their Lord, but their healer's leaving, their Elemental Bear's about to die, their caster's used her second Heart of Winter, so you know it's pretty low now. I really don't see what the balance of power sees here. I'm not seeing it. Bounce power shifts even further into Kislev's favor. Like, why? It's literally these Ice Guard, Daz's Earthblades, and this Frostmaiden versus Scarbrand, Occultist, a bunch of Minotaurs and shit. I don't know. I am having trouble seeing this going Kislev's way. Yeah. I'm worried that they'll keep balancing shit around Domination mode, and then it'll suck. Because Khorne's really good in Domination mode, but he's not great in land battles most of the time. So they might be like, well, he's doing well in the game mode we care about, so nerf his bitch ass. Like Slaanesh. Slaanesh is doing really poorly in land battles most of the time. They were like, we like where they're at. Rusty spoiled the tournament, no point watching it. Ice Sheet gets cast. Why? Oh, the Patriarch was allowed to come back. How? What's going on? Ice Sheet feels like a waste of Winds of Magic. You're slowing them, but for what point? And then, the Patriarch being allowed to come back while he's getting chased off by Minotaurs is pretty critically a bad thing. I don't know how he got here. The Minotaurs had the inside track. They should have charged him as soon as he tried to enter anywhere. Ice Guard are getting close to breaking. I don't know if they still have their Kislev passive by our blood yet or not. Scarbrand also needs to be cycle charging much more aggressively. Berserk took his feet off the gas pedal a little bit, and it's really coming back to bite him in the late game. Scarbrand does charge in now. Khorne of Khorne popped on him, giving him 107 melee attack. And he's just clubbing this Frostbane of Ice, who already pops her by our blood passive when above half HP. It does not bode well for her as soon as it wears off. Another Ice Sheet coming out. It's really would have liked to see that saved up for Heart of Winter, but oh well. Shit happens. Scarbrand is the last one left. And he's in here now. He's bodying fools, but he stood around for too long. Let the Minotaurs, let all the infantry fight on their own. Sag. One quick rampage from Scarbrand. He breaks off the Frost Maiden. Patriarch's still fighting, which is a big problem for him, but there's just no support left. There's one Minotaur coming back, that's it. And he's even gonna crumble soon. Dow's Hearthblades will carry. Okay, alright, alright. The Sag. There's no hope. Scarbrand's putting on his best show, but there's no hope. GG. Doc Jellyfish wins it with very close damage values, honestly. Ah! Uh-oh. Did we crash? No, we didn't crash. We're fine. Boris 1,200, Elements Bear 1,800, Ice Witch 2,700. Sleds did okay. Zargard all did pretty well. Glaives did pretty well too. Scarbrand 4,300. Minotaurs both actually paid for themselves as well. So did the Cultists. The Cultists did very well. Bloodletters got fucked on. Halberds did fine. Basic Chaos Warriors did jack shit. Fleshhounds did fine. Furies did jack shit. What up, Caradoc? How you doing? How you doing? Ah. Yawns. The Arm Crusher. How many videos do I have left? Queued up. 2. I have to put out more videos in the next 2 days or my channel is doomed. But I don't want to. I've been busy. That's not true. I have some recorded ones. I'm just editing them, and then I have some on my desktop that need thumbnails, because people demand thumbnails and editing, which takes more time. Miss the good old days when I could just shit post something on YouTube and people thought it was the greatest thing ever. Those days are gone, my friends. Those days are gone. Catching up on some things. Messages and shit. A Q thing that one might use to find a permanent for rousing game of Warhammer 2. Yes. I was right though. Eventually, I couldn't find the clip, but I know during 2 different live streams before Warhammer 3 came out, I predicted that Warhammer 3 would come out, it'd be a big splash, then people would go back to Warhammer 2 for a bit, and they did. Because now Warhammer 2's little bot is popping more than the Warhammer 3 bot that we have. Finding you? I'm good. I'm good, Care Dog. Just getting trapped in lobbies. People can't make up their mind and build builds. Let's check in on Dov. Let's see how Dov's doing. Still doesn't appear in my recommendeds or whatever.
Not necessarily rely on Cav. Definitely what we're doing is have the most capture. I don't know. It's hard to say. You know, it's hard to make those judgment calls. For myself, I probably would have taken a few Nurglings in the build. Dread column of Plague Bears moving on to the objective. Dude, the Slaanesh Furies, the fact that that unit, those Seekers got a nice rear charge initially that actually didn't do all that for a while. Who's the current, say, reigning champs? Multiple champ. Wait. Maybe they are also.
Seems like it's going okay. How far into the tournament is this? Let me check Total Tavern. Are you guys watching my screen or no? Okay, you're watching the lobby instead of puppies, because puppies are better. Alright, Dov, how are we doing? You still have a whole nother round to get through. He has to finish that best of 3, get through a whole nother round, get through both semifinals, and get through finals best of 5. Alright. He has probably 4 hours of stream left, and that's not an exaggeration. I hope he's gassed up. I hope he's doing well, because he'll need it. I'm actually slogging today. My energy level's low. Yesterday was a good stream. Just popping the fuck off. Today, slow. We'll see if I have COVID. I had to go take that test. Because Grace Face has COVID, so she probably gave it to me. She had a positive test. I don't know about you guys, but my at-home tests are always negative. Always, always, no matter how shitty I feel. And then Grace and I took a test, and she was negative, but she was feeling so shitty, she just went and took a PCR test with, like, a doctor, and then it came back positive. So, I don't know if those at-home tests have been any good. Cathay versus Tzeentch. It's finalized. It's ready. Mom Spaghetti. It's ready. He's nervous. And on the surface, he looks calm and sweaty. To drop palms, but his palms are fucking sweaty. Build your builds, please. Pick a band much faster. Yesterday was good, and for the next one, I even bothered to play a game. Thank you, Neckbet. Thank you for bothering. This is not a difference between Warhammer 2 and 3, though. Some people just take forever to build their builds. Build your builds, or I will get distracted again. We might have to go back to Warhammer 2. Like, only do Vermin League stuff in Warhammer 3. Other than that, go back to Warhammer 2. Viewership's better. Games are better. Maps are better. How's Berserk's build coming along? Jellyfish is getting there. Alright, he's also fine. Hey, at least you don't have to cast a Dom tournament. It's true. It's true. That's the thing that sucks about talking about Domination with, like, people in the comments is no matter how clear you try to make it that I'm like, my position is I enjoy playing Domination. Domination's fun to play. I think it's shitty to watch, and I think it's shitty to cast. And my viewership numbers would indicate as much. But then people are still in the comments like,
You just hate Domination! I actually prefer Domination.
I shouldn't have said that. Okay, that one. That's like if people want to enjoy, if people enjoy watching Domination, I shouldn't make fun of them. It's their right, you know, whatever, it's fine. But there are people who don't like. They're like, you know,
You're just stupid and dumb for not liking to watch a thing.
all right, Jellyfish is finagling around a couple things, trying to figure out how to get rid of the last 150 gold. Berserk's ready. What's his build? Let's talk about it on stream and just give away everything. I will say, like, if they enjoy Dom, they get the funny voice. It's only fair. Like, here's an unpopular opinion, but unpopular opinion gets us through the loading screen, so away we go. I'm kind of burned out on casting Warhammer 3 games because it's a coin flip on whether or not the person you're casting is going to bring something interesting or if they're going to bring, like, a boring-ass blob. And when I play, I specifically avoid playing with boring-ass blobs, and sometimes to my own detriment. Like, I was talking to John FB about it last night when we were playing a best of 3, and it's like, I have not hardboxed as Cathay in a long time. Even though it's actually their best way to play, it's just so boring that I stopped playing it. And it loses me some games sometimes, but it's whatever. But when you're casting and you have no agency in what builds are going to be brought, you sometimes get blob versus blob, and it's fucking abysmal. And I feel like that wasn't as bad as in Warhammer 2. Like, in Warhammer 2, if you got vampire counts versus dark elves, you were going to get a blob, it was going to be miserable and whatever, but you could see that coming. In Warhammer 3, almost any matchup can end up that way, and you're just, like, on the edge of your seat, like, is this going to be a good game to cast, or am I going to have to make it a good game to cast? It's like the same units and strats again and again in Game 3. The roster is so lackluster right now. Chaos Spawn, Furies, Forsaken. Okay. You're going to see a lot of those. Anyway, we're into the game. So I don't know, that last one, the Khorne build was interesting. Dr. Jellyfish's build was a blob. And then it's like, well, a blob is effective and it's a good way to win the game and it's a good sound strategy. I don't know what to talk about as a caster. I'm like, the blob is there and it's still there. And now it's not there or it's still there and the game's over. That's the entire conversation. Okay, for this one, it looks like we have triple Cathay cannon, 2 whooshing war compasses, one of which is an astromancer who just has his items. He doesn't have any spells of his own. All of his spells are bound. We have Miao Ying with Earthblood and Talons of Night. We have double Terracotta Sentinel. There's the other one. Triple Celestial Dragon Guard, a bunch of Peasant Long Spears, and some Jade Warriors with halberds. I thought there was Iron Hail Gunners, but it looks like they got cut from the build. So, they're no longer there. Watching Spawn on Light Infantry fight Spawn on Infantry, the game, yeah. For Tzeentch, we have, oh my fucking god, it's Kairos Fate Weaver. I hate you. I hate you with all of my soul. Go back to Sartorial and suck each other off to the end of time. Fuck you. Die in a hole. Anyway. Pink Horrors of Tzeentch. Blue Horrors of Tzeentch. Blue Horrors of Tzeentch. Blue Horrors of Tzeentch. Blue Horrors. Okay, 5 Forsaken. Triple Spawn, Kairos Fate Weaver, and 2 Doom Knights, 3 Screamers. It's the same-ish build he brought versus me, but he cut 1 Screamer and got a Pink Horror instead because he had too many flying units last time. Oh, it's the same build. I forgot this was Berserk, who we literally just saw. Cannons. Cannons, Jack Sparrow. You think you could defeat me with cannons? I have the Flying Dutchman. Ba-da-bum, 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 bum-bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum, 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 bum-bum, ba-dum. The one blonde lady in the entire Caribbean is in danger. We need to save her for Orlando Bloom. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Something with a barrel rolling down a hill. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Swords are swinging, people are dying, I'm gonna kill. But it's Disney, no blood. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Movies after 3 sucked. Start the game. Is 6 flying legal? Is 5 in Warhammer 2? I thought it was 6. I'm pretty sure it was 6. Flying units is 6, yes. It's 6. I just checked. Soon. The Forsaken look cool at least. Oh, I thought I saw the lines disappear. Pirates of the Caribbean was goated. Davy Jones was a great villain. Yes, I like Davy Jones a lot. I like the actor that played him too. Barbossa was also sweet. I was worried when he came back from the dead, but he ended up being a good character. Pirates of the Caribbean 4, he sucked ass though. Davy Jones was great though. Do you feel dead?
You know your orders. You know
Well,
your position.
the only tournaments I have to cover before Immortal Empires comes out for Game 3 is the Vermin League stuff. So, that'll be something. Otherwise, it'll be mostly Warhammer 2 content. Probably. For like the random one-off tournaments. So cannons are turning and firing on the Doom Knights. Gets through its shields in one shot, but doesn't actually do any permanent damage. Now the Doom Knights are going to start dodging. Meanwhile, Berserk throws out some blue fire, trying to take out some of the cannons. I don't know if that was worth it. Casting 2 blue fires to take out 1 model of 4 is not great. You were right, it's 5 flying in Warhammer 2. Alright, good to know. Good to know, Neckbet. Davy Jones is why you like Count Noctilus? Yeah. Noctilus is the only Vampire Coast campaign I played past like turn 10. I tried Aranessa, I tried Luther Harkon, just had a hard time really enjoying them. Noctilus was a champ. Because nobody attacks the Maelstrom, so you can just live out your pirate fantasy and not give a shit. While Aranessa and Luther both have like ground bases you actually need to defend. Otherwise your campaign's pretty fucked. Cannons are trying to poke at Kairos and other shit, but they're connecting a little bit. His shields are down. Well, he'll theoretically start dodging here and then he'll be fine. Which he is. Another blue fire. Please don't shoot it at a cannon. It's not worth your time. Don't do it. Don't. Oh, they did it. Wait, did they do it? That was hard to tell what they were shooting at because a lot of them hit the Dune Dragons. The Noctis campaign is great. You can go anywhere, so each campaign is a lot different. True. High Elves absolutely attack it, but they're usually getting 2 turns of attrition before being able to do anything. Oh, I didn't have issues with High Elves Grieven, but the time I played Noctilus, I burned Ulthuan to the ground. Because in all my other campaigns, I didn't get to interact with the High Elves at all. Like when I played Skaven, all my Skaven campaigns, I've gotten way too much of fighting the Lizardmen, got way too much of fighting the Tomb Kings. In my Rapunzel campaign, I got way too much of fighting the Tomb Kings. What other campaigns did I even play in Warhammer 2? Marcus Wolfheart's campaign, got way too much of fighting the Lizardmen. Nikai's campaign, fought a lot of Lizardmen in Skaven. I didn't get to interact with the High Elves much, so when I got Noctilus, I was like, raiding Ulthuan! So maybe they didn't attack the Maelstrom too much because I burned their cities and homes to the ground. Maybe. There's a game going on in the background. Don't worry, I'll tell you when anything happens. For now, it's just cannons poking at whatever they can, and Tzeentch is using shields. Don't worry. We're still here. Cannons bring Kairos to half shields. They're almost killing a spawn unit. Tzeentch is getting a nice round with flying units. Noctil starts out at war with Kaladar. You either get into the war with all the donuts soon, or get a lucky break. Peace out, never look back. Ooh, nice blue fire of Tzeentch down the side of the Celestial Dragon Guard. Gets a lot of damage down. That's a much better use than the cannons, I think. Because now the blue horrors are in range of the cannons, and they'll take them out. Right? I don't need magic to do that. Blue horrors finish off that cannon, and we're down to 2 cannons. Meanwhile, some of the spearmen are fighting Forsaken. One spawn did get down to half health. Pink hordes are taking a little bit of damage. The other spawn taking a little bit of damage, but overall, I'm sure Tzeentch is happy with how far they got with how little damage they took, considering what was at stake. The flying units need to get a little more involved. I'm kind of worried they're taking too long of a route, avoiding archers and shit that aren't there. Blue horrors are melting down Jade Warriors with halberds. Generally a bad time to be Cathay. This cannon is going to start losing all of its models very quickly, because ranged units spread out their damage onto the cannons, but that means when one dies, a bunch are about to die. As you saw, that goes from 3 to 1, like, instantaneously. And another single shot on that cannon will kill it off. Dead cannon. Quick combat cast from one of the Wujing War Compasses takes out a bunch of Forsaken, and the Terracotta Sentinels wade into the fight. So we have 1 cannon left that's actually still fighting. The other 2 are all out of models entirely. Pink horrors are uncontested so far, though they're getting a little close to Terracotta Sentinels for my liking. Blue horrors are still shooting at cannons that no longer have models, so that is a bit of a waste of ammunition. Doom Knights need to get involved on these cannons, and it looks like they will after a little bit. Jade Horse, the Halberds are nearby, but they kind of suck. Kind of. Sort of. Necessary, but not great. Blue horrors still shooting at the Grand Cannon is a gigantic waste. That is a shame, but there's a lot going on. Mistakes will be made, as we know too well from our games. Pink horrors have tons of ammunition. Should probably start shooting at the Terracotta Sentinels or something, as the Terracotta Sentinel is about 2 inches from its face and potentially going to break out and kill it. So we'll see about that. Last cannon's routed. All of Cathay's range pressure is gone. Now it is just anti-large, armor-piercing spears and single entities. Can they win it? Maybe they can. Possibly they can. Probably they can. No, they can't. Cathay's currently slightly ahead on the balance of power. That Screamer is disintegrating for no reason, but okay. Good for you. And this, as you can see, is the better way to play Cathay. Box. Box, blob, box. Box, blob, box, blob, blob. Another Kachu of big meteor energy, and Celestial Dragon Guard can chop at pink horrors, but nothing is going to kill these Terracotta Sentinels. Maybe Screamers surrounding them, maybe Cycle Charging, I don't really know. Quick blue fire of Tzeentch hits some Celestial Dragon Guard, but it isn't going to do that much damage. Lots of spells getting thrown out by Cathay. Does Kairos? He has regrowth. Oh, that's a mistake. Should probably take Infernal Gateway or something. I don't think Kairos has Infernal Gateway, so we might just have to take regrowth. That'll be a good cast as Tzeentch army ability. We'll catch the Dune Dragons in this full health Celestial Dragon Guard, so that'll be a good poke. Lord knows he needs it. His way back into this game might be killing off all those Dragon Guard, but still falling further and further behind on the balance of power. Full health spawn unit over here. How'd you escape the notice of everybody? Kairos dives into the Dune Dragons. He's going to pass through without even losing his shields as he charges into the most elite halberds in the game. That's very silly. It's a very silly thing that just happened. Fuck you, Kairos. Piece of shit. That's going to be a good one. Ouch. 2-for-1 special on those Forsaken and Blue Horrors. Blue Horrors will probably crumble away. Probably. Pink Horrors are out of ammunition, and I have to think that is probably the death knell for Tzeentch, as the 5 single entities and their spear friends are all just sitting here. They cannot be killed. They cannot be destroyed by mortal men, or immortal demons, or whatever. Fuck. Cathay is probably gonna advance. Kiara brought flamers for this exact reason, but they're weak to archers. I don't see any way out as another free spell is coming in. This one looks like a thunderbolt, maybe? No, it's a comet. Ow, goodbye Forsaken. Army losses might tick soon. And Kairos is still full fucking health, and I know he hasn't used a regrowth. And he's been charging through halberds. He's fighting single entities. Why is he not taking damage? This bitch-ass motherfucker has 20 melee defense. And the Sentinel's both missing. Now they both get hits in, but they have 90 melee attack from Miao Ying. They should probably dumpster him. He just walks away. Not getting caught up on anything. This is Kairos goddamn. Meh. Your phone connection's such a bad one. You're back for 10 minutes. Well, we have the finals left. That's it. This is the second game of the semifinals, and I doubt Tzeentch is gonna win it after army losses kicks in. We have 2 full health Terracotta Sentinels chilling. Well played by Berserk. Well played. But Dr. Jellyfish reigns supreme this day. That's kind of a cool blue fire cast. Ha! Oracle of Eternity keeping him 44% damage resistance while he's crumbling. Makes him take forever. Finals it is! Miao Ying got 1,000 value. Terracotta Sentinels didn't do very much. Both compasses did great. Celestial Dragon Guard did fine. Cannons did okay, except for the one that got 0 value. And yeah. For Tzeentch, Kairos did some. Everything else got killed. Pink Horrors did well. I do think spamming Pink Horrors is the way to go in this matchup. Though that also is what my cavalry build is designed to kill, so I guess it's kind of a rock, paper, scissors in that way. Finals time. Raced versus Dr. Jellyfish. Sneaky 800 value peasants. Yeah, peasant longspears are great. It's hard not to take them. Even when you have the money, I feel like they outperform Jade Warrior Halberds, like, even with cost taken off. It's really just the Oracle of Eternity, because that Wall of Eternity is a Warzag dancing. The Well of Eternity. Okay. Well, those two figure out what they're doing. Dub still has
What
112
else might be
views.
good against Khorne? Khorne has a lot of really good tools.
What the fuck?
1,000, right? Ogres units. I just don't. Winner of arrow.
What the fuck?
Cavalry capture.
Okay, I was bitching about land battles taking forever.
A little bit of capture weight as well. I forget. 50 points, and
Come
you
with
saw
me.
what it did to those. Or Forsaken. They're doing a great job.
So this game ended 26 minutes
Spawns are
ago.
Okay, you know. Got 3 Exalted Bloodletters. Khorne is just playing.
There was a
how
20-minute
Khorne is
down
supposed to play.
period
Like, it feels very appropriate
between
for that
domination
melee
games for Dov.
lawnmower faction, right? But
What the fuck
together
happened?
again, you know, through
How did it take that
Chelsea.
long? One of the things people always argue about
total supply
domination being
income.
better is the build times aren't as long. What the hell happened here? Is it Khorne
thing is, a lot
Mirror?
of their magic
Oh
damage
god, it's a
doesn't seem to
Khorne
be
Mirror
melee.
on
I
this
think they're
map.
probably not
Oh
gonna
no.
fight in melee
I'm having turn
against
flashbacks.
Khorne with the Wood Elves. We'll see. But Hadra's moving forward. He's going to capture a single.
Okay, at least someone captured a
little
point
bit
when
of
they
victory
unlocked.
points.
Unlike that one game where we just had Spawn
Looks like he
and
might
Chaos
send
Warriors
his one
and Spawn and
solo
Chaos Warriors
bloodletter
staring at each
here
other
to try
for
and
6
cap the
minutes.
side objective as
Literally
well.
6 minutes before anybody captured anything.
I don't think so. I don't think they've announced the date for the Immortal Empire's final. Should be coming up. I don't know. I couldn't really tell you, to be honest. They haven't said anything
Race hosted the
publicly.
game.
So Black Orcs versus Khorne. I think Black Orcs probably just lose to Exalted Bloodletters. Like, I'm being honest. Weirdly enough, as much as I love Black Orcs, and they are legit very good infantry.
Yeah, Black Orcs would lose to Exalted Bloodletters. These people don't know how to run Warhammer 3. They are part-time Warhammer 3 streamers. Yeah, Samaric, I feel that. Like, I have made no secret my displeasure at how that event is being handled because, like, and to anybody who's heard this rant before, I will keep it short, but the short version for anybody who hadn't heard it is, like, I've literally, like, not even just exaggeration, I've literally hosted the most Warhammer 3 events that have existed because the game came out, some people hosted events, they realized it sucked, and they left. Like, that's just what happened. And then Games Workshop went to all of them because they have more subscribers than me, and they were like,
Big Daddy streamers, please come back to our game and host an event for us, please.
The big streamers were like, sure, I see no reason not to take free publicity. And then Games Workshop and some of the community were surprised when those people that have not been here did not know the meta or how the game works or any of that stuff, or how long domination stuff takes, or how to organize a tournament, or how to be on top of things, or sign up, or how Total Tavern works, or how the check-ins work, or how maps work, or like, it just bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And some people are like, yeah, well, Games Workshop has waning interest in the game, so they wanted to get the big streamers to host it. And it's like, in my opinion, anything Games Workshop promotes is going to get good viewership, so they should, obviously biased opinion, they should give it to someone who sticks around even when the game sucks. Yeah, boy. But, oh well. Oh well. It's finals time. Race versus Dr. Jellyfish. Looks like we have Tzeentch Cathay to start it off, so we will get the same matchup exactly again with the exact same builds. I am sure there will be no variation. I am sure, positive, that neither player has ideas about how to change up what just happened. This guy doesn't even know they did put a general date. Was it G-dubs or CA? I think it was CA, I think. But I'm not sure. You never know how that corporate stuff works. Well. It sucks. And, like, I get it. I understand the arguments. You know, more subscribers equals more eyes on the event you want to promote. But that doesn't stop me from being salty about it. I mean, entirely self-serving saltiness. It's not shocking that I would be mad about being left out. It's not shocking that they would leave out a small streamer, so it kind of makes sense. Sucks, but it makes sense. Raced is thinking with portals over here. Raced is thinking with portals. I like it. The fuck? What just happened? Where'd they go? Race just said shit, my bad. What happened? Alright, well, we figure that out. I'll give you the comedic stylings of Domination.
Kind of playing out as you would expect, both players completely mauling each other. Of course, the thing is with Hadris, he can pull units back and attempt to just defend at a certain point, right? I mean, he, at this point, can probably pull back and even defend a single objective. So, I don't know, this big pitched melee land battle, basically, here, that he's taking could result in a lot of his forces being killed straight up, but let's see. Tons of Hellblades active.
Khorne mirror is very interesting.
Both sides here, as everyone gets ultra juiced. Just a giant messy mosh pit. Oh, I agree. It's like the Vampire Count's mirror, but much faster and much more exciting. I would agree with that. Yeah, 2,500 is a triple cap, exactly.
I need to watch to see if the comeback mechanic ends up winning Stingers this game, in which case I want to listen to Dobbs' reaction because that would be hilarious. What do you think about patch 1.3? I don't know. I'd have to go back over the stuff. They haven't specifically said what they do, right? I mean, like, the actual physical changes. They said, like, some broad generalities about it. I remember being a little on it. It's fine. No issues with it. Changes are good. Because a lot of the problem right now is in game mechanics. The game mechanics in Warhammer 2 and 3 are equally-ish janky. In certain ways, Cuden is quick to point out, whenever I say something like that, like, killing a single entity on the ground, like a cultist of Nurgle or something, is way harder in 3 than it is in 2. Yes, but 3 has made improvements on other areas that are nice that 2 didn't have. So I'm just saying, in general, both games feel about the same to play overall, in my opinion. The problem is just game 3 has shit factions and shit maps. So no amount of random patches are going to fix that, in my opinion, until you get better factions and better maps. I think. Dr. Jellyfish is still working on his build. Raced is ready, and Raced, like I said, has been thinking with portals. And we are into the game. Let's go. Game 1 of the finals. Let's get this shit over with. Then y'all can go watch 4 more hours of Domination with Dov. The game heard you complaining and punished you. True. Why not get one big name YouTuber, one small YouTuber? Duo commentaries are usually better anyways. I don't know, Dongus Butterfist. I don't know. Or at least let Rat Boy do it behind the scenes. At least he knows what he's doing. Yeah, there's been a lot of drama around this one. Like, for anybody who didn't know, there was a lot of... Around the players were not happy about, like... There was a... What was the Turkish caster? It was, like, only Turkish players could play? Or something of the sorts. I don't want to, like, malign someone necessarily in case I get a small detail wrong. But, like, there was a hard cap on how many people could play, and it was, like, mostly Turkish people. Because I know I was not allowed to play. And that made me sad. So that was kind of weird. And they also gave it to a Spanish campaign player who didn't know how to run an online event. So then And CA, that one was hilarious. So then CA announced his event was 5 hours earlier than it was. So the people were looking for the stream, and CA fucked off. Didn't clarify that they were wrong about the time. So then I was playing goalie for this guy, and I was like, no, the stream isn't live. It'll be live at this and this time, and stuff. So then people were like, oh, thanks, random asshole. It was so silly. Alright. Hadries and Stingers are just blobbing up on point 2, because Stingers has a crazy amount. Look at this. Yeah, Hadries wins. 8. 85. 90. 95. 5. So, Hadries wins, but look at that shit. 9 units to 15 and 1,100 funds, so it was like he takes that or just loses the entire game. Not a lot of counterplay after that point. God damn it, Dom mode. I digress. Dr. Jellyfish has the exact same build you just saw. If it worked, why change it? Peasant Long Spearman, Celestial Dragon Guard, Peasant Long Spearman, Jade Warriors with Halberd, Celestial Dragon Guard all mixed throughout, plus the Dune Dragons. Double Terracotta Sentinel, 1 Astromancer, 1 War Compass, Miao Ying, triple cannon. Right, you saw it before. Tzeentch is going very different. Double Flamer, as Kiara tried to bring, and against archers it didn't work. Maybe triple cannon can shoot them, but if they could get in range of those Terracotta Sentinels, we could see them do good work. The Blazing Squealers, Exalted Pink Horrors of Tzeentch, I really like them in melee. They can defend themselves. They're kind of like Man-Eater pistols, but for Tzeentch. In range, they're still just as fragile as any other thing. a backline of pink horrors, exalted pink horrors, and blue horrors for Raced. 5 Forsaken, no Chaos Spawn, a Soul Grinder of Tzeentch, which I was very excited to see. This is what I kept referring to, as I thought that was an interesting take. Exalted Lord Change of Tzeentch, and then 4 Furies. It's a Turk. It sounds something like he would do. One big YouTuber or would draw the crowd, and some ones would also benefit from it. It's not about growing the community, Dongus Butterfist. It's about trying to clasp on to the last big YouTubers you had for your title and hope that they won't forget you exist. Even though big YouTubers will just go to whatever game is popular at the moment, because I know I fucking would too. So it's like, yeah, as soon as Mortal Empires comes out, they'll come back. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I digress. Triple cannons teeing off onto the Forsaken, getting some decent poke damage down, especially as they turn sideways. That unit is going to get mulched, and they do run into the trees. Exalted Lord of Change of Tzeentch is running up from Raced, and the Soul Grinder is also thinking about doing some sniping, but it's going to be difficult to deal with these cannons unless we have Suicide Furies, which I would agree is probably the right decision. Just take out the cannons, buy yourself a little bit of time to get in range. Slow-ass Halberds are running up, but the Furies are attacking the cannon models, not the crew, it looks like, so maybe they'll actually blow up the cannons to get the crew off the cannons. Can they rout them? If you can route them, the other Furies can chase them off the map without landing, but if you can't route them, the other Furies will have to land and do your job for you. There was one leadership for a second. Some of the cannons are dying. More Furies are piling in. More Furies, and there's even a summoned Fury. Infinite Furies! Oh, one's dead, but the cannon's routing, so teach their own. More Furies! This is a huge sacrifice by Raced, but it is necessary because you saw how badly his forces was taking triple cannon poke. He did need to kind of get on that. Jump on it! Jump on it! Jump on it! Jump on it! If you can now, you need to get your Furies out of here. Maybe leave the summon one in combat because it's summoned and who cares, but other than that, you just have to fly over the cannon crews as they walk off the map. Which new factions do you think will steamroll get rolled when Warhammer 2, 3 races get introduced to Warhammer 3? It depends if you're talking about domination mode or land battles. Land battles, I feel like Norska's gonna struggle as from the game 2s. Maybe High Elves, maybe. But I think the game 3 races will all have a pretty bad time when Warhammer 2 races get added in. I think all the game 3 races are gonna struggle. As for stuff that'll do well in land battles, I think most of the Warhammer 2 races will have a pretty good time. Tomb Kings will get a big buff because Burning Head sucks ass now. Norska gets a nerf because Burning Head sucks ass now. Aside from that, I don't know. Domination, I think Empire and Skaven are going to be really good. I think Beastmen will be really good. I think in Domination mode, a lot of the game 2 and 1 races will be really good. Skaven especially, though. Skaven will be great at Dom. Oh, VP will probably get rolled in Dom. Yeah, you're right, Neckbet. I agree. So all the Furies are gone. One cannon shattered, one cannon's off the map, and the other cannon is clawing its way back towards its mount. So, mostly a success from Tzeentch. And here's the thing, is if Tzeentch kills that third cannon, this box doesn't get to be a box anymore. It has to come to you. Because you can just sit here with this Soul Grinder of Tzeentch and shoot things. What's your opinion on vampire counts? I hear everyone say that VC are going to be good in Dom, but I really don't think they will be. I'm also skeptical. I think zombie summons don't have capture weight, because summons don't have any capture weight at all. So I think that, wow, look at that health bar. Jesus Christ. 3 models left? Yeah, right. Soul Grinder of Tzeentch is going to chuck at that and kill it instantly. Anyway, I digress. What were we talking about? Vampire counts. There's a lot of fire damage in the game now. I think counts will have issues walking up to points and just getting slowly ground down. Kind of like Nurgle, but Nurgle's slightly faster and has even more healing if that's even possible. So I don't know. Anyway, Exalted Lord of Change is dueling with Miao Ying. Misses a point-blank blue fire because, I don't know, reasons. I don't know if that Soul Grinder of Tzeentch is just missing its target. It is, because it's meant to be hitting the Astromancer, so that's a bit unfortunate. Fury Summon is going to go finish off that cannon 100%. Nothing Cathay could do to stop that. And Miao Ying is just dueling this Exalted Lord of Change, and it's going alright for both parties. I'm pretty fine with it. Who cares if you chap, if you eventually die, if you can resummon them 3 seconds later for reinforcements. Yeah, but vampire counts take a long time to get anywhere, I think is Rinless's point. They're very slow. They're very, very slow. Miao Ying is slowly winning the duel, but it does look like we'll get some pink and blue horror support now, so maybe she won't enjoy this very much at all. She's in a dragon form, most of them miss. Cannon crew gets routed again, and the summon is just going to suicide itself to make sure that they stay that way. I'm kind of surprised they haven't shattered, honestly, considering they only have 280 HP left. Fury disintegrates away. And Tzeentch now has run of the map. Because Race has only melee units, so he's going to want to engage rather than just get shot this whole time. Blue Fire of Tzeentch. Looks like it was aiming at the War Compass and missed every shot. I'm going to need to save that replay. That was pitiful. That was pitiful. It was not Race's fault. So now his Flamers and Exalted Pink Horrors are going to move up as soon as the cannons are all dead. They'll abuse the comeback mechanic and they'll eventually get their big thonk. Vampire counts are slow. Besides the single entities, not to mention they don't stand a chance at all against Khorne due to bloodletters. We'll have to see. I think they might be a little too slow. I don't think they'll be a terrible faction. I just think they'll be fine. Llama, what's up? Are you talking about that blue fire that missed everything on the slowest target in the entire game? Because that was kind of funny. Blue Horrors teeing off into Peasant Long Spearmen, doing a bunch of damage, but they're going to want to fall back here pretty soon. Khorne could be really bad for VC. Could be. Could be. Or a Mortis Engine is just going to kill them. Because VC love to blob and box like the next person, and Khorne currently has problems with, say it with me, children, blobs and boxing. Pink horse and blue horse shooting at some spearmen. Miao Ying's coming over, gonna do some stuff. Tzeentch is running away, doesn't wanna fight Cathay, cause there's a lot of spears and a terracotta boy. Now Miao Ying's getting in there. Soul Grinder's gonna go fight her. It's pretty decent at melee. She should run away. She should run away. She is running away. She's gonna be just fine. And she's gone. And she's gone. Flamers and pink horrors running through the trees. Can't see any of the spearmen. That's really bad for Tzeentch right now, because the soul grinder's gonna die. I don't really know where this song is going, but I'm pretty over Cathay blobs. They're super boring to watch. They're super boring to watch. Just run away from it like you do Nurgle? Maybe. I guess it is domination mode, so I don't know. Not to mention, there's like no HP, so it'll die to cultists insanely fast. You assume domination mode's gonna be good. You assume that when Immortal Empires comes out, currently there's more people playing Warhammer 2 multiplayer than Warhammer 3 domination mode. So it stands to reason, perfectly unbiased opinion, that when Warhammer 3 gets all the Warhammer 2 factions, still more people will play land battles than domination mode. And then all the streamers will come back to this mode. We'll all forget about domination mode. And then I'll become a domination mode streamer because I can only exist in the shadows, in the recesses, in the back alleys of the community. So as long as everybody's doing the exact same thing, I will do the opposite to stay original, to stay unique, and then people will love me. On a side note, the Cathay blob did kill the Soul Grinder, and they're getting slowly shot by little glowing lights that aren't doing any damage. Nurgle has to win with Mortis Engine. Without it, they lose. Khorne has a problem with the Exalted Great Unclean One, mostly because the unit of the VC Mortis probably just died of Bloodthirster or Scarborough. Gotcha. So Miao Ying and the single entities are trying to get all of the Tzeentch units. Meanwhile, Dr. Jellyfish, Race has actually been kiting back pretty effectively with these guys. These pink horrors are fine. They're shooting anything that comes after them, so decently effective Wood Elf, Tzeentch play. But it's the single entities that matter. So if you can kill them, if you can't, you lose. Don't assume domination mode will be good. I don't like the game mode. Talking from experience using the mod that unlocks the Old Lord faction that Khorne destroys VC. I see. So you're a hacker then? Okay. Alright, let's see these flamers, because Kiara was saying they're really good against Terracotta Sentinels. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Show me the flamers. Yes, perfection in all of its forms. Yes, look at all the fire. Look at all the damage it's dealing. Yes, so much damage. All of the damage. It's so good. So I don't think that was very good. I don't think that was very good. No. Why did they nerf the crap out of vortexes? Did they? What did they nerf the crap out of? Talons of Night is still stupid good. Infernal Gateway is still stupid good. Pit of Shades is still stupid good. After they nerfed wind spells were terrible now. They nerfed the hell out of those for some reason. Vortexes kind of became the default. Oh wait, are you talking about the randomly moving ones? Yeah, I don't know. They made them undirectable, so then they're unusable because they'll usually do friendly fire over any meaningful damage. I still, like I said though, I think this is the way. Like, look at all these pink horrors just teeing off onto our Terracotta Sentinel friends. Flamers trying to do damage and they're doing okay. Like, they're doing alright, but my main concern with the Flamers is that they're so risky because they do okay, and then if your opponent brought archers, they just die. You can't aim it. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I thought you meant like the stationary ones. I didn't realize you meant the like chain lightning, purple sun, etc. Those are good against boxes. You know, if you could aim them, worth a fucking damn. So we've talked about it several times this stream, but I actually didn't think about that, Tian. So they nerfed wind spells. Anti-box. They nerfed vortex spells, anti-box, and then they have slowly been nerfing any of the damage spells. Like Stream of Corruption is going to get nerfed, and it should because it's too strong. But it's just like, all right, if we take out all damaging spells in the game, then the game will be good. Wait, it's just boxes? Oh, okay. Well, fuck. Tzeentch is still kiting around Cathay. If these guys fire at these Jade Warriors, they'll kill them, but okay, pink horrors save them, so they're fine. More pink horrors kiting. We still have blue fire, and Tzeentch is looking like they're in an okay spot. They're slightly down in the balance of power, but I really like where they're at in the game. Pit, Gateway, Talons are fine. I was thinking Firestorm and Banishment, yeah. You are correct there. Pink Horse still fighting. Red Army's mostly in the trees. Flamers are actually not doing great on ammo, surprisingly. Coming out of the trees. Terracotta Sentinel's taking a little bit of damage. Exalted Pink Horse could actually come over here and give these guys some ammunition. That'd be tight. Still shooting. Not doing much damage. Alright, you guys need to come over here. I think Race Micro is getting a little bit taxed with running around with all these units. Fuck, she cast healing. Oh, thankfully she overcast, so at least it's a little bit of something. Juicy Flamer? Juicy Flamer onto the Celestial Dragon Guard. Oh, no, it mostly missed. No, why did it mostly miss? I actually still did pretty okay damage, but still missed a lot more than I would like. More Flamer! They're doing great now that you killed all the units that can stop the Flamers from doing whatever they want. Yeah, Flamer! That's a bad day to be a Celestial Dragon Guard. They went from full health to like dead. Nice job, Flamers. Nice job. Flamers are now going to shoot at this guy. Do pretty okay damage. Shoot that guy. Do pretty okay damage. And they take him out. So at short range, they do very well against the Sentinels. Cathay is still slightly ahead on the balance of power. I say fuck you, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. There's a handshake that anything beyond this line in this direction doesn't exist. Both players have entirely forgotten everything over here exists. Flames turning around. These guys have one burst left. I'm betting it's like a partial burst. If the Blazing Squealers have not used their ammo recharge yet, they should 100% get near the Flamers and do it. Neat little cast. Hits the Dune Dragons. Does good. Does many good. Flamers automatically assume they should go into melee, and they should not, so they're going to run away now. And Flamers doing a little bit more damage to Celestial Dragon Guard. Little bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dr. Jellyfish broke the pact. He remembered his Jade Warriors are here, but Raced was a good boy and didn't disobey the pact, so all of his units are still forgotten in the corner. Dr. Jellyfish, how dare you be dishonorable and betray the bonds that are tactical reserves. Alright, Flamers have grouped up with the Exalted Pink Horrors. I hope they have ammo left. It looks like maybe these other Flamers are going to come over too. Nope, they're just going to chase off the Dune Dragons. Does Tzeentch have enough firepower left? Hey, let's go. We got the ammo back. Cool. Does Tzeentch have enough ammo left to kill this stuff? If not, he's fucked. Exalted Pink Horrors running straight up to Jade Warriors with halberds. They turn. They fire. They turn. They fire. Can they do it? Can they do it? Shoop, 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 shoop. They're trying to save themselves. They're doing their best. Why was Cathay the ROR literally the worst unit? I don't know. Because it gets shot a lot. I wouldn't waste any more of your ammo on them. Just let a blue horde chase them off. Your ammo's precious. Your ammo's precious. No, you are needed elsewhere. Stop shooting. Stop shooting. Stop it. Stop it. No. Think about your children. No. Okay, shattered. Please stop shooting. Please, for the love of God, stop shooting. Okay, whatever. This flamer is going to shoot at Miao Yang. It's going to miss everything because of her serpentine little body. And they should definitely save their ammo for the Terracotta Sentinel. Please save your ammo for the Terracotta Sentinel. Please, no, God, look at it all missing, please. Just save your ammo for the Sentinel. Why? Why is this happening? The Tzeentch RR is the worst. The Tzeentch RR is literally winning this game because they're so perfect. Please stop shooting the snake lady with your flamethrower. You're gonna miss every shot. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, God. It's so painful. They choose their unit, Dragon Halberds, to be their RR. Yes, I agree. Also, I think it's funny because I literally sing the praises of the Blazing Squealers all the time, and Realist is in here just doing them like that when they're literally the best unit that's ever existed. How dare you? Cathay's taking a beating. We have 5 more volleys from these guys, 1 more from the Flamers. Exalted Pink Horrors somewhere have a little bit of ammunition left. Flamers fired at Miao Ying on foot, didn't really work out for them, and now the Blazing Squealers are going to try to run away. Oh, we have some more Pink Horrors with more Pink Horror ammo. Earlier in the stream, Human Boy said Pink Horrors are the way to go here. Now the Pink Horrors are carrying this game with the pinkness, and they're so good. They're so good. You guys have no ammunition left to turn and fight the Celestial Dragon Crossbow Comet device Compass of War in melee combat, and then Pink Horrors are going to shoot it, and Pink Horrors are going to do good damage, and it thinks about breaking. Miao Ying's very low. Her healing cap's in sight. This guy's chilling up here. He's probably out of Wind's Magic at this point. Those Flamers can stop chasing the Shattered unit because that doesn't help anybody do anything. Nice little blue fire. Pokes Miao Ying a little bit. We have some firing conclaves. The Blazing Squealers can turn around and fire. 18,000 damage value from Raced. He has officially killed Dr. Jellyfish's entire army in value. But healing is a hell of a drug, my friends. I would just take the Blazing Squealer if you would just take 2 pinks for the same price because their melee defense is high as fuck. 27 melee defense versus 48. I did say I liked them for if your backline's going to get dove. Which will break first, the Cathay army or Raced Sanity? True, we are going on 20 minutes. This is officially domination mode. I would prefer that the Pink Horrors just focus on the Terracotta Sentinel, because Miao Ying's so low, and she's in her human form, that really not a lot of the fire is going to hit her, and most of it's going to miss, and their ammo is precious. I really don't like this ammo usage, personally. Miao Ying transforms into a dragon, up in the sky. Blazing Squealers run out of ammo. These Exalted Pink Horrors are also running out of ammo. Just use it to kill the Terracotta Sentinel, because your Exalted Lord of Change is going to go deal with Miao Ying. Stop shooting at the snake, bitch! Stop it! You can't hit her! Accept it! Accept your fate, it'll be a lot easier on you. There, she breaks. She dies. And without her, The army losses will probably kick in for the compasses who are just standing around the Terracotta Sentinel. And can a whole bunch of blue horrors with no ammunition beat a Terracotta Sentinel that's literally unbreakable? I don't know, and neither do you, and that's kind of the point, isn't it? Quick Tzeentch army ability. If it hits, it will trigger army losses. I guarantee you 100%. If it hits, it'll trigger army losses. Boom, it hits. Boom, it's army losses. Human boy's a fucking prophet. God, I'm such a genius. It hurts sometimes. Ah, I love being right. Pinkies and a lion form the Tzeentchian line. Lethal Grand thing. Oh, they had a spell left over in the late game. It looks like a comet. So they're trying to cast a quick comet. It even goes closer to the Tzeentch army outside of the reticle just to be even more shenanigaggly. The Exalted Lord Change is going to cycle charge. Also, why did Cathay not bring crossbows? Brought halberds? I don't know. It's Dr. Jellyfish's build from last time. But once you take out the cannons, it's bad. So I think like basic bowmen are so good against Tzeentch because they can take out the flamers and stuff. Miao Ying just bugged. My whole game stopped working when I ordered Meow to land. That's weird. Halberds against Tzeentch? I mean, it worked for Dr. Jellyfish last game. You can't fully, like, say it's dumb and doesn't work when it literally just worked. In this game, it didn't. Okay. Race is saying he needs to restart his game. His mouse is bugged. Dr. Jellyfish said after he ordered Miao Ying to land, the game bugged. Interesting. Foof! Foof! Exalted Lord changed it fine. Soul Grinder struggled a little bit. Some of the Forsaken did well, some didn't. The Exalted Pink Horrors got like 1,700 value and 2,300 value, 1,600 on both Flamers, 1,200, 1,000 on the basic Pink Horrors, and Furies actually almost paid for themselves. Yang did fine. Terracotta Sentinels did mixed. Celestial Dragon Guard got fucked up. Cannons got fucked up. And Peasants did okay. Do Jade Halberds not have shields? Jade Halberds do not have shields. Prophet of the Horned Rat. I am literally the greatest. It cannot be denied. Rat finals. Okay, whatever. I'm just inviting them here because their lobbies have crashed too much now and I'm taking over. This is my show. I will message them both. What's the map? What are we doing? Troll Run. I accept. Okay, everything's set. I also forgot that we were playing on Ultra Funds, honestly. The builds just look like an army should. And that's nice. Race goes up 1. And that's it. I have a blocker up in case they join. Yes, I do. Map is set. Yes, it is. We're all just fine. I have to pee like a racehorse. I think I'm gonna go do that. BRB. Oh shit! Who just messaged me? Jellyfish. Smart. Both players are restarting because their game's bugged. I'll return in a moment. Because I want to. Also, Renless, When is patch 1.3 coming out? Tomorrow, I think. I think it's coming out tomorrow. Oh! Oh! Oh, that stretch! Oh my god! That was a good stretch. Felt that in my entire body. Alright, both players are back. Okay. I want that to be an event that even occurs for the Ogre Kingdoms in IE. Are you talking about the Ogres, my lord? Ogres, my lord! Yes, yes, we are the Ogres. Ogres, my lord! Anyway, BRB. I return. Make the visor 100% oblivious that you're already playing Ogres. Yes, it's perfect. Cyrus, quit sending me your weird anime things. I don't want to know about a weird snake lady. Alright, the last one was pretty funny. I accept that one. That one was funny. Kislev Mirror. Papa Palpatine wanted this 55 years ago, when we were all younger men. Holy shit, this tournament's gone on for 4 hours? How? How? Long fucking build times, that's how. Total Tavern. Show me how the Dove plays. Tournament is occurring. Show it. Oh, they're in the quarterfinals now. Only 3 more Domination best of 3s to go. In aggregate, meaning that some people might still be playing best of 3s and you have to wait for them. How long has Dove been streaming? 1 hour after me, so 3 hours. Oof. Oof, he's been streaming for 3 hours and he's halfway through the tournament. Maybe less than halfway, because his finals is a best of 5, and he might want to cast both semifinals. Jesus H. Christ. Wait a second. He's been streaming for 2 hours. Wait, 3. He's been streaming for 3 hours, and he's covered 2 Domination best of 3s. Oh, no. Oh, no, Dav. You're never leaving here. What up, Loopy? Loopy, we have missed you in today's tournament. Not enough cavalry rushes. Too many boxes. Too many boxes, Loopy.
Much possible, like blocking these reinforcement units from coming through. So, okay. Quality just got better. Okay, cool. Hopefully it's...
What screen did I leave you people on? Okay, you're just watching the lobby.
Hopefully it stabilizes.
What's happening here? Slaanesh
cool.
is using a
Thanks,
comeback
Great
mechanic.
Book of Grudges.
No, Nurgle's using the comeback mechanic.
Coming through like a true content creator friend. Anyway, yeah, the Nurgle push here onto the center, and despite being 3,000 points behind on damage value, Nurgle has able to get a full 3 cap here.
Oh no, Nurgle got a full 3 cap! Jesus Christ!
Oh my god. Dove is trapped in Dom. Why all the long streams? I don't know. Anticity casted his Tourney 8+ hour stream. Was it good? at least, or was it pretty eh? Because if it's good content, we'd take more content. For the Kislev mirror. Oh god. At least the Wood Elves didn't box, right, Hummus? Dude, you should see some of the recent Wood Elf builds. You should see some of them. Just Dryad, Internal Guard boxes. We can hear you watch top? Yeah, I know you can. I know you can. I'm checking in whenever there's a long loading thing. Or a long build phase. I don't really want to cast these armies till they're more set up, because I don't know what's... They're just going to move around a bunch. These fuckers. Alright, Kossars with Spears for Dr. Jellyfish, mixed in with some Zargard, Zargard with Great Weapons, Armored Kossars, Kossars with Spears, and more Armored Kossars with Great Weapons. Great. We have double Heavy War Sleds. We have Boris Ursus, again a fan favorite of the Kislevites. I think it's kind of cool. And then we have a Patriarch and a Frostmane of Ice with Heart of Winter, and one Little Grom for Dr. Jellyfish. On the other side, we have Kossovite Dervishes, Kossars with Spears, looks like 2 Heavy War Sleds as well, 2 Snow Leopards, a Kossovite Dervish, 3 Streltsy, 1 Ice Guard with Swords, interesting, front line of Zargard, only one of which has the Great Weapon variant, and it is the Daz's Hearthblades. Zarina Catherine fighting her own father with a Patriarch to help. I can't join Warhammer 3 tournaments till we have some real factions. Nothing wrong with boxes. It's only an issue when that's all there is. Loopy, honestly, I agree. I agree. Like, we meme when we talk about domination mode sucking. We meme about it. But, like, my official position on it is that I like playing Dom. I don't like watching or hosting Dom. But land battles, as we discussed earlier in the stream, are also in a really rough spot with just the factions we have. They can be atrociously boring. Memes aside, like, full honesty, both domination mode and land battles can be boring right now with the factions. And how they're played. So, I think the only Warhammer 3 tournaments I'll be hosting until IE comes out is finishing the Vermin League playoffs.
All Kislevites are born with the strength of
Probably.
Prove it.
Cathay, Cav sucks too hard, Heart of Ice too strong for Kislev, and then the demons they're kind of dumb. Yeah. Yeah. So Dr. Jellyfish has Little Grom to force his enemies into him. His deployment is fine. There's plenty of room to flank him on each side. That's fine. Both sides have double Heavy War Sleds. We'll see how they get used. Actually, when you have Heavy War Sled versus Heavy War Sled, the skirmish potential of them is much more serious than their melee potential versus each other. So they'll kind of just bump into each other and that's it. But shooting. Now that we understand. What's Little Grom shooting at? Streltsy? Decent choice. You actually like the Cathay Cav? They're okay, but they're more like tanky than do damage. For some reason, Kossovite Dervishes usually trade up. Don't know why. Little bastards. But then the Griffin Legion and the Winged Lancers suck. So I don't know why Dervishes are so good. Heavy War Sleds poking each other. Little Grom is still really making these Streltsy pay. I came here for a Skaven LARPer, and he's talking like a man thing. You know what? Sir, I apologize that you have been denied what you came searching for, and I will attempt to remedy that. But also, if you talk like that all the time, it would get very annoying and people would get mad at me. So instead, I will give you my best Skaven impression right now. As these cavalry come in, we will cast them as a Skaven would. There. I hoped you liked my impersonation of a Skaven. It was very heartfelt. Vocal cords are kind of tired after that. Honestly, it was big. That was big energy I put into that, and it was hard, frankly. And you guys don't appreciate how hard I work at that impression. I usually find Jade Lancers clear out Furies reasonably fast. They do okay. Longmas are weird. They'll win most air fights, but they are very, very expensive, and they kind of suck at fighting stuff on the ground. Anyway, the front lines are finally colliding, as Raced really wants to happen because he's been losing this ranged fight for quite a while. Raced also really wants the blob. His double snow leopards will do a lot of work, so he should turn in here and get into the fight with Tsarina hopping in as well. Neither side has warbear riders to support this engagement in any capacity. Ice Guard with swords are getting involved. Armored Cussars with great weapons do not have shields, so you could actually do some good damage there, but it looks like the Ice Guard actually is trying to win the ranged fight, which is also smart. That's smart. My predictions are coming a little bit true. Snow Leopards are trading up into some of the Kislev units, and for only 650, they're actually a pretty good unit. I like Snow Leopards a lot. They're nice. They're nice. The Daz's Hearth blades are having a bad time. And whose Heart of Winter is this? Probably Red's. It is Red's Heart of Winter, upgraded as well. So that'll probably take out these Argard with great weapons and the Cossars Spears. Cossars Spears even moving in closer as Boris and his Ice Witch both jump in to fight against this poor little snow leopard. Look at him go. He's just doing his best out there, but Shelik's Lullaby and the passive healing of the Patriarch will keep him in the game, and meanwhile they are trying to snipe out the caster. Heavy war sleds are joining the single entity fight, mostly as mass, but since they're not running away, they don't really need their mass here. Just run around and stop up some of these ranged units. You should probably be charging through them more often. Streltsy are here, but they're down a hill, so I don't even know what they can fire at. It looks like fucking nothing. They aren't getting any shots off, which is a little unfortunate. Now that some heavy war sleds are coming over the hill, Streltsy have something to shoot. Heavy war sleds getting caught by Boris and the Frost Lady. Tsarina and the Patriarch tried to run away from the fight. Now they're going to go back and take it. It looks like the Snow Leopards are getting a charge in downhill on the side without the Patriarch nearby to help. Blue has no chaff units in this area to support, which is a good fight for Red to take at this moment. On the other side, Zargard with great weapons are butchering apart Cossars, Spears, and Streltsy. And I like Blue's position in this game a little bit more. I feel like Blue has a little bit more going for them, but that could all change if, you know, all of Blue's heroes die down in a pit, all by themselves. Oh. It spells stupid. Should be a vortex. Loopy, it would be a stationary vortex. Yeah. Mobile vortexes are ass. Though to be fair, Heart of Winter is broken and annoying, but most of the lore of Ice and Tempest suck ass, so you kind of need one of their spells to be good. It's just too good. This Boris is almost out, but he's actually alone, and now the Tsarina is 1v2ing a Frostbane of Ice and a Patriarch, both on Bear, so she has to be careful, and she's not being careful, so she's getting her ass kicked. 55 melee attack versus two people at 90. She's getting hit a lot. Snow Leopards and the Patriarch are going to dive in, abandoning Boris Ursus and trying to just finish off something. They're kind of dividing their focus too much, and they're damaging everybody and killing no one. Meanwhile, in the middle, there's a whole bunch of infantry. It's kind of confusing to cast who's what and what's where because everything has a range attack, so it's hard to tell what's a ranged unit getting punked or what's not. Blue Patriarch is dead. No more healing for you. Meanwhile, basic Cossars with their basic ass bows are going to shoot Boris Ursus's basic bitch ass. Tsarina gets a side charge on him. She says, "Father, I will rule Kislev, not you. Fuck you. I'm the new bad bitch on the block, and you're a dumb hoe." And Boris Ursus says, "That's a lot. That is a lot coming at me right now. I need some time to process this. Also, since when do you hate me? Fuck you." Meanwhile, Ice Sheet, another desperation cast from a Frost Maiden from Dr. Jellyfish, but she's gonna die, so he just wanted to get a spell out quick. Boris Ursus turns around, he slaps his daughter. Domestic abuse. This is not okay. This is not how you raise a child, sir. Sir, and she overcasts and dies. Oh my god, it's so horrible. So now it's Boris Ursus with no mage and no hero versus a hero with no mage and no lord and some snow leopards. Leadership is spiking down for the Reds, but the Reds do have their Unbreakable Pass. And meanwhile, a side charge from the heavy war sled is going to kill all these Cossars. Oh no! Our bodies and our lives were being murdered. Jesus Christ. Little Grom has tons of ammo, but he is very close to being in melee combat. I think Dr. Jellyfish is using him as bait, where he's like, "Come over here, stop fighting Boris, fight me for a little bit." And Boris takes out a massive chunk of the Patriarch before he gets a little bit of healing, uses towards battle him. Boris is hanging on, Boris is hanging in there, Boris is fighting at the very end! Red is ahead on the balance power by a little bit, but Blue is actually ahead on the damage value. Wow, this is crazy. Wow, this is nuts. Some pretty healthy Zargard with great weapons coming in. Cossars with spears could turn and shoot the Ice Guards with sword and maybe get rid of them. But, ooh, Red does have a healthy, heavy war sled, so the amount of infantry Blue has doesn't matter. But Blue is Boris Ursus, and it looks like one of the leopards is running away. And the Patriarch's getting his ass handed to him. Can Boris hang on? Can Boris do it? Is Boris the biggest, goodest boy you ever did see? Little Grom fires from behind, hits the Patriarch in the back of the head. 194 HP on him. He has his Byra Blood passive going, though, and Boris takes a nasty shot from the Snow Leopard. Also popping his passive, but he hits the Snow Leopard. Can he get out of the Zargard? Can he run away? And where's he even gonna run away to, actually? Blue doesn't really have a whole lot left. His little Grom's trying to tee off into a Boris. He's taking more and more damage by the Snow Leopard. He can't get away. He just has to turn and fight, and he is gonna turn and fight. He's gonna hit it right in the mouth, and it runs away. Boris is gonna start rampaging. Stand your ground, raises his melee defense up to 93. That Snow Leopard's gonna run away. The other Snow Leopard goes in, and a 2-for-1! Little Grom shot takes out both Snow Leopards. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Oh, little Ricardo and little Peltz McGee are both dead. Boris Urs is getting dragged out by the Zargard. He is dead as well, and oh my god! This just went from 0 to 100 real fucking fast. Blue is still quite far behind on the balance of power. And I would tend to agree. They have a little Grom of some ammunition keeping him in this fight, but god damn. I do think Blue loses, but that was something. I don't have anything else to say. That's kind of the end of it. And Blue is gonna lose, but man, that was a way to end it. Pink Fire 2, Stream of Corruption, Dragon Breath, disagree. Wind spells weren't ass in Warhammer 3. Stream of Corruption and Dragon Breath are good, yeah. But Pendulum sucks. Burning Head sucks. Wind Blast sucks. Pink Fire's okay. I haven't noticed it do crazy damage, but it does okay. Pendulum got hard nerfed. Loopy, it's still an amazing spell. I literally have not seen anybody use Pendulum since it got nerfed. It feels like it's terrible for how much it costs. Like, Pit of Shades is just way better. That was a game. That right there was a game. Pendulum's amazing, just don't use it versus armor. I mean, Boris Urs is 5,000 value. Oh my god. The infantry for Dr. Jellyfish got murdered. But his Boris did work, and so did his little Grom. Race's chariots got more done. His Zargard got more done. His little leopards that could got a lot done. That was wild. So that is a 2-0 for Race. Race will win today's tournament. Congratulations, Dr. Jellyfish, for getting to the finals as well. It was good to have you. It was good to have you. So, default funds. Land battle. Select race. Kairos has what I need. Kairos has Pendulum. I mean, because that's kind of the problem with Pendulum, isn't it? Is if it's like you use it against... If you use it against a unit with no armor, you're paying a lot of Winds of Magic to take out that unit. Yeah. All right, I'll bug Race to get me a Discord picture, because that was the prize for today's tournament. Is that? Okay, fast forward while those guys get up here. What do these do? Because it's 13 Winds of Magic. Overcasted, it's 18. Fuck off. Okay. So overcasted on these Plague Bearers. Dude, that sucks. That's terrible. Like, come on, Loopy. That's a terrible spell. It gave me 225 value. Great versus Slaanesh and Ice Guard. But that's kind of like, that's, I don't know, to me that feels like a bad spell. Like, if it's only good versus very limited units. Because of course it's gonna nuke down, like, Ice Guard, but here's also the thing, is like, let's go with Kislev. Let's go with Boyar. Ice Guard is swords, great. Yeah, this is kind of talking about, like, good versus bad spells. And someone was saying the Wall of Wind and Fire wasn't a bad spell, and I was pointing out that, like, Dragon Breath existed, and it's like, well, if there's just a spell that's better, then who cares? Imagine using versus Warhammer 2 factions, then? I mean, we'll have to see, but everything will be on ultra size. So that's another thing. Is also why, like, Lord duels have been weird, because Ultra gives a shit ton of HP. Dude, I wish we could get the whole community to use Large. Large just feels way better than Ultra. Hot take. Oh, fuck off. Stop moving around.
At once! I will go, leading the way.
Stop moving around, just stand there, you dumbasses.
Fist of the Spirit Dragon. Seeking opportunity.
Nah, that spell does good.
A new path.
Costs less.
Of course.
I don't think I even have to actually... What the fuck?
Long spears.
Oh, Axe of Tor. I was like, where did he get a spell there?
On gilded foot.
Ultra now, that's from CA themselves.
Dragon, hear my wrath.
Yeah, so for that I can just undercast this for 6 Winds of Magic on a lower cooldown. Because overcasting it just gives AP and I don't really need that. But, I don't know. There are better spells to use that are cheaper versus the stuff. Warhammer 1 and 2, large scale balancing. Warhammer 3, now it's Dom and Ultra. Problem with large now though is they nerf single entity missile and HP on large size. What, Loopy, what do you mean by that? I'm just curious. They nerfed single entity SE and HP on large size. Okay, Nurgle's a bad example because of course he's going to be thick. 7,000. If I'm on large size, I mean, Scrag has 5,000. Tzeentch has 6,000. 2,800 on their guy. That seems about normal. 3,000 over here, 6,000 over here. Kislev has almost 4,000, 2,000 on some of the... Well, if you're on your Warbear, you get a lot. But, like, I think the large HP is about the same that it was in the other game. I think. Because Ultra's kind of fucked. Back to Ultra. 5,580. There's something I want to check. So they lose weapon strength too. Okay, they do scale with that. But yeah, I feel like everything's really tanky right now. The missile strength and HP of SE are all lowered compared to Warhammer 2 if you are on large unit size. So Tyrion has like 350 weapon strength. The weapon strength I would understand. The HP to me looks the same, so I guess I'm pushing back on that one because it looks about the same that I would be used to. Unless you're talking about like you have that thing where you could import the game 2 factions and then they're lower. Maybe, but the game 3 factions on large size seem the same as the game 2 factions did. in Warhammer 2. The missile strength I could see being true. Single entity missile strength could be lower. Because the only single entity missile we even fucking have in this game is Tzeentch's little guy, which doesn't feel like it does any damage at all. And then the Ogre Kingdom's Spear Chucker, which does a fuck ton of damage. But that's kind of his whole thing. I digress. This stream is over. I am leaving. Goodbye. You meant damage? Oh, okay. Yeah, the damage does seem lower. I would agree to that. Hell, even Exalted Bloodthirsters feel like they don't do any damage. Because everything's poop. Because everything's poop! I am leaving, though. Goodbye forever, my friends. Go watch Dav plays struggle against the forces that are the Domination CA tournament thingy. Goodbye, goodbye.